In a team battle. Pilot. Hero.
skills were remarkable.
Team battle. DFW Junior. Fight.
Too bad for you.
Win. battle. Team battle. Thomas. King TDD. Thomas. Three, two, one, go! battle. King TDD Hammer. battle. Round. battle. Palutena. Palutena. Pikachu! Violet! Three, two, one, go! Battle, Violet, Pikachu, Pikachu. Three, two, one, go!
Too bad for you.
Battle! Palutena, Violet, Pikachu! Three, two, one, go! battle. Stop battle. Begun. Draw. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle. Rob. Olimar. Three, two, one, go!
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Game. Rob wins. Stop battle. Rob. Cora. Three, two, one, go!
only a great Kazuya, but a great myriad of characters as well. Iceless has taken the Kazuya to the top that is die. Of course, we also have Atomic Beast, two very, very good players. So let's see how this pans out. Basically Atomic coming from winner's side, Iceless Burr coming from loser's side. And it looks like they're all going random except Burr, who wants to Sora. Or Kazuya? I don't know what he's trying to do. Okay. Getting a little bit of random action here. Isos on the Richter, Burr on the Lucario. Atomic on the Pikachu, and quickly on the Kazuya. Beastie takes first main here. So a little bit of action there. Isos trying to get that up tilt, makes it back into stage, but receives back in the corner. Where Zoner does like to be. A little bit of a dragon upper though, tries to jump back to the stage. Kazuya going to be able to catch his not great mobility. He's trying to box Iceless in here. Iceless not having any of it, trying to hit these down airs. The F smash extension on PC Shield does hit Atomic there. A little bit of cross action there. Ooh, Atomic trying to force head in the corner there. Does hit that little tilt nair on the way down. Great little gear reverse there from Atomic, or not Atomic, from Burr. And now Burr, the Lucario, with so much aura here, trying to counter back the stage. Does lose all that aura to the back air though. A little bit of ledge from back air, and Atomic taking 2 kills back to back there with that back air. F smash though on Beastie's. Kazuya is going to find the kill. He's going to bring everyone down to 2 stocks. Atomic really loving that ledge there. Choose amazing recovery to his fullest. And that amazing combo game as well. Already 67% on Burr. Does not hit that backer, unfortunately. Now Burr looking to take down Beastie's Kazuya. Trying to use his own knowledge to get in there. Ooh, Iceless losing that second stock already. Of course, Burr looking very high in percent, which usually would be bad, but for Lucario, there's definitely an edge to it. You gotta be careful. Bonking off that does manage to snag the ledge. Oh, it does get hit into the axe by his teammate, unfortunately. Atomic does lose that stock, but of course, you've got the heavyweight Kazuya Mishima to kill now. Trying to get that counter, but no dice. The super armor on the down smash into the up smash. So much damage already, 70%. And of course, you gotta remember to use Lucario. He's getting so powered up by this. Unfortunately, kills his teammate Iceless though. Trying to F smash Atomic. Dash attack does come out here. That's gonna be an up tilt up air. Does not counter the thunder. All of Burr's counters have been missing. Great tech. Makes it right back to the stage. But the down air from Burr. Ooh, the down air from Beastie not quite snagging it up though. Does the job. And that's gonna be a solid game 1 for Atomic Beastling. Really, really nice. See what game 2 has in store in characters, assuming they're continuing with the random. Heading to a new stage, it seems. King of Fighter Stadium, perhaps? Interesting, alright. This was actually a counterpick on the April Fool's stage list. Beastly on Toon Link. Game starting before he can select random, but I don't think Beastie's Toon Link is particularly great. Atomic on the Joker, which we have quite a few of protections actually. Burr on the Doc and Iceless on the Young Link. The Link's fighting it out over here in the corner. Really nice little gear reverse, but unfortunately doesn't really amount to much. Beastie in the lead here with those dash attacks. Up tilts as well. Of course, Atomic over here with Arsene. Does get that F smash. Manages to take out Iceless there. Not tailing his teammate, but ooh, right up against the wall. That F smash does do it from Iceless. Very nice. And now we got the side B, or down B rather. Dr. Mario doesn't quite kill there, but Burr is going to lose that stock. Up B not quite connecting, but neither is that F smash, and it's going to get punished by a back throw. Dr. Mario back throw going to take that stock. That's a little too early. Herbox gets forward, gets hit by that downer for fighting against these two links. On the great pressure with these back airs. Isola's managed to land a down air to break through that pressure, that wall of back airs. Isola with some really nice movement. Does manage to make it past PC. Tries to get that back air, but does get back thrown for his downer. Tries to get that downer, but does get back thrown for his troubles. Burr coming out with this jab. Getting back thrown, but he's not high enough to die yet. Kind of down the atomic right there, but no dice. Great little combo off the wall from Beastie. Tries to get that jab up there. These wall combos on King of Fighters Stadium are really, really interesting. I gotta say, with Atomic gonna be shielding that down air. F-Tilt does manage to take the stock, however. Nice to put him in the corner, that dash attack into the corner brings it down to a last stock game. See if Isos and Burr are going to be able to bring it back. Bomb, Fair not going to be connecting. Fair could have done it, but great jump from Isolus. Atomic really trying to lay on the pressure, but Isolus still not dying. Tossing off these bombs. Ooh, throws it the wrong way, and Atomic gets the punish with the up tilt. Atomic does manage to take that stock. Now Burr's locked in the corner against these two characters, and yeah, that's going to be the back air, and that's going to do the job. Game 2 once again to Atomic Beastly. Decided just best of 3. Makes sense. Now I can start singles then. Getting into singles, Amiza versus Morgana here. A little FPS2 action to start things off. Of course, Amiza, a self-proclaimed retired player, probably going to be playing a lot of Pit here, despite his old main of Snake. He's kind of just here to mess around. Of course, Morgana, very solid Joker player, hence the tag. What we're gonna get here, of course, Amiza has a solid Pit, has had one for a while. See what he can do here. A little bit of arrow action right off the bat. 12% does catch with a nair. Morgana trying to advance with a down gun. Gonna get it back here into up throw. Amiza coming down with that nair, but still getting pressured so hard that Epto into the corner. Does manage to land behind Morgana. Let's get some stage control. Now Morgana with the stage control, that is going to be done. Epto into the corner, does catch that. Back air. Now Morgana with some solid wedge pressure here. Amiza trying to side beat the stage, but does get caught with that down tilt. Still at ledge here. Fair or nair does help him get back into that stage. Misses the grab. Tries to go for it again, but misses once again. 2%. Arsene is almost on line here. Ooh, tries to side beat in the corner, but does just get hit by Tetrakarn for his trouble. Jump from ledge, gets punished by the down air, and that's already a solid lead for Morgana here. Now back air down tilt. Already 27. Joker still putting on such big damage here. Great little usage of Guardian Orbitar there. Second hit of up smash does connect. Electroshock gets outspaced though. Forward air. Ends with a fair of his own. Amiza's trying to pressure here, but getting nothing but straight hits. Dash attack comes out here. Another little dash attack, just trying to hit him off stage, trying to edge guard him here, but no dice. That dash attack in the corner comes out. Arrow past that ledge, makes it right on back to the stage, but F smash finally managed to close it out. Puts that rebel gauge down a little bit more, trying to get a nair here to start something. Gets that down air, 15% on the board, but it's not a whole lot. Trying to force his way back into the stage. Maybe a little too hard down throw. Morgana missing the tech, getting hit by a nair for his troubles. Rebel's guard. Great little wait there from Amiza, but getting hit with that back air. His Arsene is out anyway. Down tilt coming out. Now you're below Joker with Arsene. Does manage to land though. Up tilt does get shielded, but go for an F smash. No dice. Electroshock, nice get off. Mutual trying to down tilt here. Rolls into the stage. Final hit of nair connecting. That back air. No more Big Brother on the field. And that up smash does the job. So much rage on that. Now Morgana on last stock. Amiza all of a sudden with the stock lead. Electroshock right back to stage for that ledge trump. Into the back air. So last stock situation here in game one. Saw a little bit of a back air there from Amiza, but does get punished anyway, and that's 49%. Tries to get a drag down fair, but that F tilt does connect after. Back air does a solid job. Up tilt. Solid jump nair coming out, but Morgana's just keeping up the pace here. Amiza is not quite able to keep up, though that dash attack on a very ambitious F smash might be enough to bring him back into the game. Amiza with the stage control, but gives it all up for an electroshock that whiffs. Even stocks, or even percents, and no more Arsene on the field. Morgana's gonna win this honest, and he's not quite gonna be able to. That F smash in the corner, winning game one for Amiza. Really, really nice.
Nice try.
Playing around that Arsene really, really well. Definitely made a few interesting plays, but they worked out well enough in the end. Runs it back to PS2. We don't have player cam again, which is interesting. But running it back, same characters. See if Morgana's going to be able to turn this around.
3, 2, 1,
probably going to make it a little bit tougher for Amita to use those arrows by trying to Rebels Guard some of them, but currently not happening here. Up tilt, great little landing there into that combo, 31%. Down tilt, and then Amita getting a solid grab there, but Dark Pit arrows aren't going to be as great at catching those diagonals. S-Smash doing a solid job, but Arsen's already online. He's getting a really solid lead here. Makes it back to stage with his own little Wings of Rebellion. Up smash, 97% now online. Arsen halfway gone, but Morgana does have the stage control here. There's nothing, well, there's definitely a few things scarier than Arsen with stage control, but not to Amisa right now. He's trying to get back in. There's that down air. Up smash does kill, actually. Amisa evening up the stocks just like that. Trying to get that forward air. Morgana probably anticipating him to... Oh. This is why I prefer Rivals 2's grab system with the shield hitboxes rather than the characters hitboxes, because that was messed up. Electroshock's right on back to stage. 62% now. Amisa really missing the percent that grab would have gotten him, but trying to find a way back in here. Does get that nair, but the forward air follow-up doesn't quite connect. Down tilt, Morgana not quite hitting the follow-up on that either. Now Amisa shooting these arrows into stage, trying to just disrupt Morgana a little bit. That electroshock does put Arsen online though. Ooh, whiffs that electroshock. And so much end lag on that. That's going to be enough for that dash attack to come out. And that ledge trump immediately. Amisa not buffering a get-up option. Trying to up tilt, does catch Morgana's run off the flat with that up smash. Not run off, but jump off in that situation. But down throw forward air does get off stage. Down air F smash does manage to connect though and give Amisa stage control, but that F smash getting shielded. Not great for him. He does manage to get Morgana off stage. Now he's trying to find that kill, and that electroshock is going to do it. Amisa managing to even up the stocks, but Morgana does still have a solid little bit of extra credit. Great chase there. Really nice advantage state from Amisa, but Peter's out right there. That is going to be down tilt. Great pressure there, manages to find that nair anyway. Down tilt, catches the tech. Ooh, electroshock getting shielded. And now Arsen's online, and you don't have stage control. It's really tough. Managed to find an up tilt, but he falls out of the up air. Dash attack coming out. 73. Ooh, spot dodges, but still gets hit. Hex away from the up smash though. Morgana going for a hard lead when he didn't need to, and rapid jab getting rid of Arsen. He's going really deep off stage though. 108, and now it's a last hit situation once again. Trying to get a drag down with that nair. Morgana without Arsen still managing to make a great push here. Electroshock off ledge though. Not great for him. Back there really well spaced. Hard to punish for Morgana. That up smash would have done the job, but it misses. Trying to get that drag down. Downer not quite doing the job just yet. That's up tilt. Amisa with the electroshock on the whiff forward smash does manage to take it there. The 2-0 in two very tense last hit situations, but when it really mattered, Joker's Arsen abandoned him when he really needed it the most. Unfortunate, but Amisa does manage to advance to winners round 2. Good stuff. We have a lot of people here tonight. Wow. Quite a stacked one. We have Dare Bear here as well, which is not a very common occurrence. But always nice to see some newer faces. Wondering if we're gonna have up next. I actually have the bracket right there. Hold on. Strays. Can I check ults in the bracket real quick? Some. A little bit of singles here. Oh, we're gonna have Koopa Kiddo Aurora. Interesting. Other things. Skinning the Pooh Skeleton, looking like it's gonna happen. Sweet Contour, that looks interesting. Of course. Okay, B-Sweet probably gonna be here. Aurora SKSK versus Koopa Kiddo. I have not seen Quentin play in a minute. Atomic Amisa, oh no. Yikes. Alright, let's get into it. Whoa, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, into the game. I don't think either of them are here. At least definitely not Quentin. Aurora SKSK. That's great. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I can beat an easy puzzle before they start playing. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh no, this is great. That was a really fast missile.
Start battle. Larry. Bayonetta.
Alright, getting into it now. Larry Bayonetta. I believe we're on PS2. I would not be surprised. There's like a 50% chance. And yes, there it is. Probably over 50 if I'm going to be honest. Now, these two have played at Smash Club quite a bit. And I'm actually not sure what their head-to-head is. I don't have a music here either to check for me, so that kind of sucks. But of course, Aurora, I haven't seen them fight in a while either. Which time on the mecha. Really interesting, but Aurora with a very nice punish game. Very nice neutral as well. Definitely plays a little bit campy at times, but we are definitely going to see how this plays out. Of course, Aurora definitely getting quite a bit of damage on Koopa Kiddo here already. That up air getting witch times. Back with a downer. Uppy at a shield. Comes out. It's going to be up throw. Great DI though. Away. Of course, Aurora probably with quite a bit of Bowser Jr. experience as well. Good friends with Jacoby. Of course, predominantly a Steve player, but also has a really nice Bowser Jr. Oh my god, wait, the upbeat cheese. No tech from Aurora, but the F throw is going to tie up the stocks here. Now it's going to be kill side coming in. Nice up throw. Ah, but the frame one escape option, the bat within, is going to let them get out of those up air chains. Now there's going to be the landing there. Up tilt coming out. Unfortunately, drops the combo. Percents are pretty even here. Does manage to HK over the mecha. Koopa Kiddo setting mecha, getting punished for his trouble, 77%. And of course, Aurora going to be carrying that down air, but of course, interesting little trade there. Now we've got, ooh, great shield pressure, but of course gets punished by an up air out of shield from Koopa Kiddo. Very nice stuff. Oh, and the rapid jab does kill, even though it knocks Koopa Kiddo out, or off the stage rather. Great dash attack in from Koopa Kid there. Forward there, landing hitbox, down tilt, not quite going to be punishable. Not when he presses jab right after. That's going to be 143 now. Witch twist, oh, lands though. Aurora dropping the combo, unfortunately. Ooh, great little call out, but Kupa gonna get the fair, and then another one at wedge to close out that stock. Definitely still winnable, especially if he gets too high, because Bayonetta definitely has trouble killing at higher percents, but oh, switch times. Ooh, those fair loops not quite gonna connect. It's gonna be witch twist, ABK witch twist, and fair off the top, and that's gonna be it. Aurora SK taking game 1 there. Great stuff. Haven't seen the Bayonetta in a minute, but still coming out here with some great combos. Finding a very, very nice kill there at the end. Pokemon Stadium 2 for game 2, running it right back once again. Same characters as usual. Now, couple of witch twists already. 58% on Koopa Kiddo there. And now Aurora SK catching those high recoveries. But SDs, unfortunately, no more resources after that. SD's gonna be great for Koopa Kiddo there. We always take those. Witch twist though. Great call out there. Koopa Kiddo definitely panicking a little bit here in a disadvantage state. Trying to get those upper chains going, but only hits one. Good SDI from Aurora. Does hit that clown cart, but Bat Within gonna let him get away. That's gonna be Mecha Koopa, but great shield on the jab, and that F smash to punish. Aurora ties up the stocks, but can she take the lead here? That's gonna be forward air coming out. Great couple of fairs. Witch twist, witch twist. Does manage to get 64%. Up that double jump though and has to retreat. Another witch twist. These combos are just so tight. I've never seen Aurora playing this, or playing advantage state this well. Great forward airs. Drops down with that nair. That's going to be up you witch twist. Out of shield. Catches the jump in with that one as well. The forward air does come out 83%. Drop jab at ledge. Is that going to kill? With rage, it is. Koopa Kid manages to take the stock lead. A couple of up airs. Aurora trying to air dodge out of there, but no more pressure being put on. Unfortunately, no punish. It's going to be ABK back to stage, but this is what I'm talking about. Bayonetta does tend to struggle to kill here. Of course, with the edge guarding, this could be it. But, oh no, the air dodge SD. Definitely a bit of momentum loss in that game there from Aurora, but that could be exactly what Koopa Kiddo needed. Let's see if Koopa Kiddo is going to be able to tighten up here in this game 3. And without a couple of SDs here. Aurora definitely playing tight, but it's kind of on and off. Alright, couple of bullet arts right out the gate. Forward air coming out as well. A witch twist off the stage. And that is probably just going to be a 0 death. No, not quite, but 72%. And you're off stage. Off you right back to stage. Does get sent to the tumble there, so not just going to get gimped. Forward air coming out. Witch twist. And they're coming out. That is going to be forward air. Oh, doesn't finish it though. Trying to go for that down air call out to continue the combo. As forward air wouldn't have killed there, but something else perhaps could have, or at least gotten Koopa Kiddo farther off stage here. Now pressuring with that back air does miss the grab. Unfortunately, witch twist high enough percent to where those combos aren't really going to connect as well anymore. Down tilt coming out now. This is what I'm talking about. Bayonetta just really struggles to kill at these higher percents. Dropping that clown car off, but of course Bayonetta able to mix up recovery so well here with that walkling as well. Just, why does she need that? After that across stage. Nice little bit of stalling. Oh, trying to get that up smash out of shield, but ABK going too far, crossing up. Now Quentin definitely feeling himself. Oh, the last head of the up smash, shield poking there. Good stuff from Koopa Kiddo. Tossing off that Mech Koopa, unfortunately missing the pickup on that up air. Into the forward air, does manage to connect though. Forward air is coming out. Ooh, that's not quite going to be an SD, of course. Bandit with so many resources. Does manage to make it back. Up air, 68%. ABK not quite getting punished. Witch Twist just going to catch that jump out of shield. Now ABK coming out. Witch Twist, ABK. Witch Twist, forward air, misses. Left up on the platform, 73%. Solid damage and launches quite well too. Up air, a little bit of damage there, a little bit of chip, but Koopa really needs to like find something into a kill here. It's getting more and more intense. Gonna be forwarder there. Air dodge away. Good, but Witch Twist out of shield. 136%. Does get that grab and back throw with rage. Wow. Great kill there. Ooh, but too much rage for that to connect. That is going to be a dash attack. 32%. Up air. Couple of little hits of chip damage there. Does manage to get the 80k into back air though. Aurora manages to tie up the stocks. Trying to get these jabs. Up air, up air. Air dodge down, but not going to escape that disadvantage state. Down tilt on that shield. 98% here. It's going to be F tilt. Putting Koopa Kiddo onto that platform. 44% here. This definitely is not over. Of all the characters, Bayonetta is definitely one of the ones that can kind of just ruin your day here. 58% versus Aurora's 98. ABK into there. Down tilt does manage to knock them off stage once again. Witch Twist right on back. Oh, Nair's too close to the shield. Does get punished for it. That is going to be Witch Twist, but drops the combo. The fair not connecting. 11% now. Game 3 is getting closer and closer to last hit. 95%. I definitely say this is... Okay, forward air not quite going to kill. This is tough now for Koopa Kiddo. Waiting there. Air dodge just past wedge. Forward to throw doesn't quite kill here, but those bullets are still not going to be easy for Koopa to deal with. Witch Twist doesn't quite kill, not just yet. And of course, Bester Jr. making it back. Almost not though. Forward air. It's getting tougher and tougher for Aurora to kill here. Roll behind into that jab. Just holds it out. Aurora does end up getting hit by it. Clown Car not going to be connecting there. Now looking for this ledge kill, this ledge pressure. Oh my god, he gets hit by the Witch Twist through the stage. Into that back air, not quite killing just yet, but does spin out there, and that forward throw does kill. Very, very intense game 3 last hit, but Aurora managing to clutch it out there. Great stuff. Haven't seen these two play in a while, but it's always a treat for sure. Wonder who we're having on stream next. Wow, that's tough actually. Over here real quick. Used to be Aurora. Could he play a Vibe Isos? I'd like to see that. Winners quarterfinals. This is such a stacked bracket. Oh my god. We have what, 19 people. And top 8 qualifiers are Atomic Hobgoblin, Skeleton Skinny, used to be Aurora, and Vibe Iceless. Wow, okay, those are great matches for sure. We're gonna be here for a while. Alright then. Looking like Vibe Iceless. Ooh, yes. Oh, this is what I like to see. We saw a little bit of this at Scrapyard over the weekend. I actually got to commentate in Grand Finals a little bit of Iceless versus Vibe. And Iceless definitely did a solid job, but of course it's still going to be an uphill battle. I'll get some water while they're making their controls real quick. back on the main. Yes, video gaming time. Small battlefield to start off. And of course we got Iceless's favorite track in the game, apparently. Definitely favorite if we play on small here.
Pokemon Trainer.
Vibe, of course, heading right over that Pokemon Trainer and Ice Bliss on those Ice Climbers. Let's get into it. Game 1 here. I'm actually not sure if it's best of 5 or not, but topic qualifiers might just be played best of 3. For the interest of time, for sure. Getting right into it. Forward, a great parry there from Iceless. Kind of just testing the waters a little bit. Not quite going for any kind of combos yet. 36% Squall Hammer into the stage. Vibe definitely getting battered a little bit here. Just defense, great pressure. Now up air's coming out. Back throw Squall Hammer does avoid a follow-up there. Very, very nice. Nana does disrupt Vibe's punish there. 94%. Great little bit of pummeling there. That is going to be Blizzard, but doesn't quite manage to get it there. But there, that is going to be Vibe frozen. Of course, you know, Ice is super effective on grass, but Vibe's Spine Whip is stronger than ever. But that jump from ledge getting caught with the back air, Iceless does manage to take the first stock here. Vibe switching to Charizard here, trying to switch it up just a little bit with these back airs as well. Forward air, anti-airing Nana there. And no, Nana almost SDing, but Iceless does manage to save her. That is going to be Squall Hammer. A little bit of desyncing here. 94%. That's the Iceless special. A little bit of desync. Build-A-Bear combos. A little bit of an up air there. Where what's back to ledge puts even more damage on Vibe. Now that's going to be trying to get that ice block. Vibe just under so much pressure here, and that's going to be up tilt into that off air. True for so long. Ice was still on 3 stocks here. Vibe switching right on back to that Ivysaur, trying to get this kill, but not quite able to get it off Respawn Plat. That is going to be Squall Hammer managing to connect. Trying to just murder Vibe there already. Nana killing herself, but that is just going to be how it goes. Iceless still with a sizable lead here. Sopo putting on a little bit of extra damage. Getting that dash attack with us could still just be if Vibe manages to get into a good advantage state here. That's going to be forward or killing. This could be the reset Vibe needs. Vibe still in the corner now. Iceless tossing off that ice block. Forward coming out. Downer. Vibe coming out. F throw F smash. Of course, a red and butter ice climbers combo. Covering that at ledge with the Blizzard up tilt. Great coverage as well there from Iceless. Now 148. You're gonna need Charizard out here just to not die to any straight hits. Squall Hammer barely not connecting there. 150% there. Those back airs coming out. F tilt looking so tough to contest, but still Iceless with such a huge lead. Trying to Squall Hammer past that ledge. Up B, making it back to stage. Roll back in. No more Nana once again. Up smash. Iceless just needs a solid kill here. Down smash doesn't quite kill. With Nana it would have, but he's really sorely missing his companion right now. Oh, great double parry in the forward air. Nice kill there from Iceless at the end. Taking a really, really nice game 1 over Vibe. Iceless just playing really, really tight there, walking down the neutral, walking down the advantage state. Goes so well against Vibe here in that game 1, but let's see how Vibe's going to be able to adapt. Right back on small battlefield once again. Still got the Kid Icarus Uprising music playing. A little bit of a back air coming out from Vibe. Those Squall Hammers desync as well. Iceless getting some nice up air chains. Covering down that ledge really, really well as always. Iceless is playing so tight here. Tossing off these ice blocks. Does get that parry. Vibe coming out. Nice. Iceless, Vibe at 97% here. Vibe with the grab. F smash is just gonna punish that. Vibe managing to get Iceless off the ledge there. Wizard not quite doing enough there. Great match there from Vibe, managing to get out. We do have a Misa on co-commentary now. That's going to be back air, battering Vibe away. Air coming out there. Iceless already with a great lead here in game 2. Squall Hammer. Vibe definitely slowing down the pace of the game a little bit here, but does still get hit by that Blizzard. Good footstool and no tech, unfortunately. Off air, 81%, 105%. Iceless just putting on so much damage.
I know getting it says a lot when Icy's getting that much damage is a disappointment, as that could have easily been a stock right there.
For sure.
I see Icy's footstool, and I just go, oh, he's dead. Just like Nana is right there.
For sure. But of course, we do see Iceless do some great things with Sopo. He definitely did a little bit of extra chip damage, and of course got the last stock in the last game. So let's see if he's going to be able to make it back here. The Fire Breath is definitely going to make it tough for him. Holding in, air dodging to the ledge. He does make it back. Can he do anything else? Squall Hammer safe on shield. Just spot dodges the grab and gets a down smash there. Vibe trying to take this stock with the Squirtle here. Squirtle does not seem too useful in this matchup, just because the smaller hitboxes definitely seem a lot more detrimental in terms of combo game against two characters.
I actually think Squirtle can be helpful because it's more of a Sopo than Icy sort of thing, because against Sopo you kind of just get a water gun and what do they do about it.
That's true.
But in general, yeah, this is way more of a Ivysaur Razor lead, and then this disgusting aerials that the character has, and then Zard being a heavy that has back air.
That's
and
true.
Then, up you have armor on it.
It definitely seems like a tough matchup for Vibe though. It's gonna be 80% here. They did send Iceless. UNC Green Team sent Iceless in against Vibe at the crew battle, right?
Trying to remember if they did against
because I know that Iceless was against Vibe in that crew battle.
Okay.
And then I think Kyle got sent in against Iceless, so yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. Which makes sense now considering how this matchup is looking. Oh my god, that Blizzard. Huge damage, 123. Trying to get this back air to kill early.
Zard gonna need Zard things to happen if Vibe wants to take the set.
Does have the type advantage here.
True. Because I feel like Icy's the ice set, right?
Not quite killing Nana to the rescue though.
Be like,
oh no! Iceless down to the last stock now. That tilts him away. It's looking tough. Lots of shield pressure though. This hat run up up tilt.
If I'm being honest,
and that's gonna be up tilt up air, yeah. And yeah, that is just best of 3. That's gonna be Iceless taking it 2-0 now over Vibe. Really great stuff.
Also, I'm here in comms now. Hello. Banjo players don't exist. You run into one every 3 years and just forget how to play against the character.
Yeah.
I know because it happened to me. Because the last time I played a Banjo was Low Tide City in May 1st, 2022.
You could definitely just like get friendlies with Grapezard.
For chance, I may. But like last time I played Banjo in bracket, more specifically.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of Grapezard, is he here this week?
I haven't seen him today. No.
Interesting.
I can look at bracket, but I know. Speaking of which, today's very top heavy. Like
it really is. Quite a stacked freaks this week. Of course, we got Rivals here as well, so a lot of Rivals players coming out.
If I'm correct, that was Icy's and Vibe for round 1, right? Trying to see if I can.
That was top 8 qualifier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We see where we're at in bracket right now. Winners quarterfinals.
Top 8 qualifiers: Skelly versus Skinny.
Definitely, this is a run back from. Sorry to interrupt. This was a run back from Scrapyard on Sunday where Skelly won Game 5 on a last stock last hit situation.
All right, then let's see if Skelly's going to be able to get his revenge here, or if Skinny is going to maintain that record. It's going to be up throw down air. Of course, two characters here that can kind of just kill you off of a single hit here. I've seen Skinny in grand finals against Kazuya's before. I think against Rogan one time at a Freak Denton.
I know.
It is an explosive matchup. One of the games just didn't even last a minute.
There was one between, yeah, it was at Low Tier City back in November 2023 where Skinny just blew Skeleton up. It only took like 14 or 15 damage. It was so
misses the uppie.
It was actually so close to a JB4 to where you kind of got it by technicality. But
the electric uppie. Skinny definitely on even stocks now, but still maintaining its momentum here. Gonna be jumped back onto the stage.
Doesn't connect with the fireball, but the bear will connect with that fireball too, and then there.
And the back air, still not dying though. Kazuya just a super heavy for no reason at all, and that's gonna be the forward air.
Bear was free. Cape would have also done it. It was just pick your poison.
Yep.
There to grab, gets on the platform.
Skinny's blocking him down so well, but yeah, electric going to just hit him there. Ooh, great reflect on the laser though. A couple of electrics.
Doesn't connect on up one there. Gets his grab though. Up air, up air.
Up air, down air. Does that? Yeah, there's no way. Electric. Uppy does manage to take that kill. No more rage on that Mario.
But a little bit of rage starting up on Ikazuya. It's up at 95 right now. 5 away from rage drive. Now he has it.
Speaking of rage, yep. Really trying to get that cave, trying to get that ledge jump, but unfortunately misses the ledge there. Is he dead? Not quite.
But now he's Skelly looking at rage drive. If he gets it, that's his game.
Up air, down air. Really, really nice find there from Skinny, taking game 1. And of course, we are a best of 3 set here. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, best of 3 set here for top 8 quals. These 3 ISOs is going to be really, really interesting. And of course, Atomic Hobgoblin being played out elsewhere. And winner of this probably fighting Atomic, if I had to guess. Top 1 in the region, so.
That's and not Luminary, but absolutely top 5 Texas.
For sure.
Here we are on Smashville. Bit of a stage doesn't have a lot of space, so it's gonna be a lot of scrapping, which both of these characters would not object to.
But especially Kazuya Mishima with that electric wind godfist. Invincible button that covers so much space. Skinny does manage to make it back there. Off air off that ledge. Now trying to get a couple more off airs, and that down air does the job.
Gets one charge as well, so little tool to have in case Kazuya's off stage. You want to give him a little more distance, or just kind of if he's burned up here or side B already. Ooh.
Yeah, that's not killing, of course.
Just Mario Fair is so crispy with the move. It's so heat.
It really is. That's gonna be forward throw off stage, 90%. Skinny definitely looking for a little bit of something there, but Skelly going low, being very smart. I gotta say, Skinny really makes this look like a winning matchup.
Also gotta say, that was a good uppie that he made to make it back with going at a certain angle to avoid Kazuya Dare, because that is actually a good edge guard tool. And with that position, he's able to not get hit by it, but electric rage drive happens.
Yep, for sure. Skinny trying to get a down smash there, but does get grabbed for his trouble. Does manage to escape the skeleton combo, though, which is not something you can say for every player. Down smash, not quite finding that kill. Skinny going deep, not dying, but still stuck at ledge versus Kazuya. Forward are gonna be great. Up air. Already losing so much ground though. Skinny managing to take that stock, but he's at 88 now. Though a little bit of rage never hurt anyone.
Little spaghetti on the table. Skinny lifts an F smash. Skeleton lifts a move or two, but it all ends up well for Skelly. He gets that stock right there.
But Skinny, of course, finding some great stuff there, trying to get that forward air, but no dice, unfortunately for him. Electric, he does manage to just Up B out of there. That frame 3 invul really helping him out. Electric. Oh, and that's Rage Drive. Yeah, he's dead. Unfortunate for Skinny, but that's just a thing about Kazuya, and especially about Skeleton, one of the best Kazuyas in the world. Top, what, 60 boomerang?
Right at 60, yes.
Uh-huh.
So that's the highest ranking player in DFW, excluding Lima. Lima is in South Carolina right now, but still DFW in our hearts.
Uh-huh.
I think Kazuya-wise, the only other Kazuyas that are above him are, I'd say T, and I don't know if Riddles was ranked this past season, but if he was, probably ranked, I would say it's ranked over Scaly.
All right, then. Getting into game 3 here. Hollow Bastion, definitely better top blast zones for Mario, and probably just better side blast zones just in general, so that Kazuya doesn't get those super early kills. Spot dodge the electric. Skinny already coming out here. 15 seconds and Rage Drive is online. Nice little punish there on the electric. Great micro spacing from Skinny the Pooh. Wind got into electric, and he's just dead.
Explosive matchup. 30 seconds have passed, by the way.
You do not see that every day, only from one of the best Kazuyas in the world. Now electric, that's great punish there, but what is great punish to a frame 3 invul escape option?
He's dead.
Well, he is just dead.
Is it Skinny's turn? Is it Skinny's turn? Is it your turn?
Is it your
Not yet.
turn? Not quite. 66%, but is he dead? Okay, not quite.
Oh,
Mashing up B, and that's probably just dead, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait, tries to go for a back air there, getting back on stage, but no tech from Skinny. Up air coming out, 117. Yeah, and that just wraps electric up B. Very dominant last game there from Skeleton. Great stuff.
Got Skeleton moving on to face against Atomic now for top 8.
In top 8.
Skinny's going down in losers. He's playing, looks like Morgana, the Joker I played round 1. I gotta say,
Nice.
Morgana's pretty good. I honestly kind of stole that set from
Banjo.
him.
That's an awesome tag, though. Reminds me of John Orkane. Big John Orkane vibes.
Banjo is a character in the video game.
This is all true. All of it. Now then, let's see what we've got. Iceless versus Beastly on stream. A little bit of... Does he go Ice Climbers here?
I feel like
no
he does, just because this is more of a just Beastly go Diddy Kong here. Because this feels like a bad matchup for Diddy Kong.
Uh-huh. I know Ice Climbers can do some very scary things with Banana Peel or just items in general.
Horrifying things. Like, Iceless is probably lapped it out knowing him. Like, once he gets his hands up Banana and gets a trip with it, that should be a stock. Ooh, interesting barrel right there. Gets 22, puts him up. Does it again. Mike.
He's really looking for that barrel there. Monkey flip, great air dodge there.
Like, the way Beastly opened up this game, Loki feels like how Diddy Kong is going to be played in year 2029. Like, barrels at a disadvantage like a snake made.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
What frame is barrel, by the way?
I'll find out. But Ice is getting rid of Banana. Could have been a huge opportunity to take the stock. Might have just wanted to clear up the A moves again or trying to catch Beastly. Gets up tilt, gets stubber.
Now Iceless with the stage control, looking for these big hits. Misses the air dodge lead. F smash the wrong way, but still pretty even percent. But of course, Iceless getting put off stage. That forward are going to kill. That's up smash.
Catch Banana, multiple being a problem.
Great movement there from PC. Up air still not killing. Really trying to get this kill. Banana Peel does trip and finds that down smash. Great stuff there from Iceless.
Reading the roll, making sure that he can just get more mileage out of the stock than he already has. And now he's putting up Iceless. Iceless is at 87-101 now. Down tilt. No ball after
He's
it.
just pressing the ledge. He's just pressing these fast options. And it's almost too much for that Blizzard.
Oh, he might die
decent
for
combos. 56%. definitely a little more ground for Iceless, but he's still got more to make up.
Iceless gonna punish the hit on Nano with a Squall Hammer right there. Tries to go for another, but gets Derek Baird instead. And are we looking to see Banana Derek? Got a banana, no dare though.
Ooh, those ice blocks getting shielded. That's gonna be up smash, not quite killing, but
Oh,
banana
no
up smash
converted.
whipping. Oh, barrel's just not exploding on the ground there. Monkey Flip does manage to close out that stock, but a couple of misses from DC. Monkey Flip definitely seems annoying for Iceless to deal with here, considering he's so used to punishing grabs, but that one has a hitbox that launches Popo away.
Poor Banana gets the dash attack. Got a little bit of separation. Not really making anything of it, but could have been something.
Interesting little banana toss there from Iceless. Does manage to get that up air off the ledge, but used to be with some solid extra credit. That is going to be the command grab there. Great Squall Hammer. Used to be not able to punish that with an F tilt.
Get these ice blocks going. Barrel's Banana got separation. No stock, but good damage. And if I'm right, getting damage with just Nana is just work because that also separates them even further if they both have to get launched. And I believe Nana takes more knockback as well.
The sooner Nana's gone, the sooner Ice Climbers just doesn't become a role, or becomes a fake character.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, wait. Is he dead? He's dead!
What an exchange there.
Ice was managing to clutch out game one there.
Somehow.
There's definitely room for a comeback, but it's going to be tougher now that Iceless has that solid lead, making it right on back to PS2.
Got same characters, same stage, if I'm correct.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gonna do banana on start. Banana on start it is. Monkey flips across just to kind of reset it all, get himself out the corner. Gonna toss it again.
Iceless definitely has been responding well to BCB's faster frame data, but if BC can just lock in here, maybe a few more grabs, but of course grab is just really tough against Ice Climbers. We saw that against Vibe, of course, as well, since he was grabbing quite a bit that game one, but great banana action kick from BC. Catches that jumper forward there, really fast movement. Up here gets him off ledge, and he missed the tech as well. Gonna be down tilt. Squall Hammer does manage to punish him. Get up attack, doesn't quite get punished there. Oh, that's gonna be great. He actually punished the monkey flip grab on Nana with an F smash. Great stuff. Does blow him up with the rocket barrels. Down tilt forwarder gets Nana off stage. It's gonna be tough for her to make it back, but he's trying to manage two characters at once, and it's not quite gonna be enough for him. Though those rocket barrels do manage to blow up Nana, she doesn't get a shield up in time.
Optimal use of barrel right there. Nana got separated, wasn't able to get back, and now Iceless left her Topo, which will greatly increase decent chance to bring this game back. If it down to the side like he does there.
Couple of up airs there. Iceless trying to get a bit of a juggle. Does manage to get that banana peel. Nana holding onto it for him. Knocks BC off the platform, but tries to jump fair there. Even short hop isn't going to hit a small character like Diddy Kong. Ooh, great DI there from BC. 97%, but still alive. Florida coming out there. Squall Hammer doing some solid damage, but launching those ice blocks. Up tilt. Up air doesn't quite connect. Unfortunate for Iceless. That could have been a kill for him, but great little banana peel disruption there.
Banana right there. Iceless picking it up.
Can't put off banana.
Yeah.
Oh, monkey attack though. Some banana right there. Diddy Kong crowd cheers in the background, trying to get that combo going, but does drop it, unfortunately. Monkey flip onto Popo.
Monkey Flip definitely useful in this matchup. He's able to just grab onto Ices and then bounce right off, while still doing damage, building more and more being able to separate them.
For sure.
Plus you have banana in hand, it doesn't drop it as well, so you can do a mix of, if you're not gonna shield, I throw banana. If you do shield, I monkey flip. And that is the Diddy Kong game plan in general.
Diddy Kong game plan, yep.
But still showing that it's worth it against Ice. Just get it start poking him like that, and then he gets barrel as well. Barrel again.
Blue barrel hits Nana away. Iceless manages to rescue her once again. Launching that ice block. Hope we'll be able to run across the stage with Nana's ice block. He's just such a strong, just really great option there. 45%. Usually in the lead here.
Get the trip on Popo.
Landing with that banana peel. Back air. Iceless on the stage. Can he make it?
Can't make it back,
Nana
but no
cannot.
Nana.
Oh, and then just SD's its Squall Hammer. Unfortunate. Beasley does manage to take that second game.
Look up real quick on tab. Big Pop Fit 7000, are you okay?
I'm dying.
No! Don't die, it's bad for your health.
I can't die before they put Palm in Rivals 2. Now then.
I'm not gonna make it! I'm not gonna make it! It's okay, I won't make it.
Alright. Well, small battlefield now. Definitely a smaller battlefield. Yeah, that's one way to say it. That is one way to say it. Beastly is getting these back air chains, but Nana is just going to Squall Hammer off the stage. This is definitely a smaller stage for Iceless to be able to pressure, but of course Banana is going to cover more space. There's less room for Beastly to move around, though. So definitely a little bit of a trade-off here. Back air is going to be coming out. Beastly catching that banana peel. He's only at 1%.
This is already nice. So if you think about it, Beastly is already going to be up in stock because how much is Sopo realistically going to need? Like, unless you get the cheese of the century, you are not taking the lead here, right?
Yeah, especially here. No more. That is just going to be a full stock lead now for Beastly. Iceless really got to try to catch up here.
Playing a true battle rules right now. Oh! Now this is spike, but 2% for it to actually lead into something consequential. Get a monkey flip, just try to get away from there, give himself some space.
You definitely want to be running away from ice climbers, especially at ledge. The way that can lock down that ledge is just so oppressive. Doesn't quite go over to the opposite side. Does head over there, though. That is going to be up air. 95% right now. It's definitely going to be tougher for Beastly. Trying to throw those bananas. Does explode with those barrels.
Monkey flip, but gets nicked by Wall for a bit. That's 104. Just another banana. Popcorn cancels, gets away. That's the other mark of a really good Diddy Kong. Being able to popcorn cancel like that. Just a free beer burst, a free way to shift away, free way to shift your momentum. Just make yourself really elusive.
Now Iceless, quite a bit of extra credit on him. He's kind of just struggling to get in here. Getting some hits with ice blocks, but not quite able to take the stock. Though, as Beastly tries to hit Nana there, does manage to get that up air.
In-game doubles partner coming in clutch right there. Two characters, you hit one, the other's gonna take the opportunity to hit you. They're literally just playing doubles.
Yep, that is the whole premise of Ice Climbers. F-Tilt does hit Nana away, and she's not making it back from there. That's Sopo, and that's up smash, bringing Iceless down to his very last stock here.
Gets the Squall, but doesn't convert off it. So little of an opportunity to go for maybe like a fair if the fair data allows.
Oh my god, these Squall Hammers. Forward smash does come out there.
Just on Nana. He just barrels out of there yet again. Honestly a bit of a good movement option as well. Just get out there without. I want to say it's. Oh, it has its own like market compared to monkey flip, to where there's an explosion to barrels as well versus monkey flip, which is more like a grab. Speaking of grab, he's gonna grab this banana back again. Doesn't get
And
banana
that's
there,
gonna
but
be F smash. Not quite gonna kill from across the stage though. Both climbers still alive. Wallhammer right back onto the stage. Great blizzard there from Nana. Ooh, barrels not quite gonna kill. Nana falling right back down to the ground. I was supposed to anticipating a down tilt up smash there, probably trying to get an up smash of his own to punish at the cost of Nana, but
160.
speaking of which,
Kind of wait.
yeah, Beasky just kind of has it on a lock here. 2-1 now. It's definitely,
Looks like a
it's
winning
definitely,
matchup for Diddy Kong.
definitely going to be tougher for Iceless to find ways to just like get in, because Beasky's just kind of moving around so well. And just is going right back to Ice Climbers as well. Let's check barrels. Getting a little bit of banana action once again on here.
Gets out fast.
Ooh, the command grab getting punished. A little bit of a up tilt loop there from Iceless. Monkey flips in pretty even percent here. Iceless punishing the little combo on Nana. Barrels going to do a little bit of damage, but he's hitting some nice edge cancel monkey flips, but downer does come out. Oh, Nana getting back aired there.
It wasn't worthwhile
Snow
trade
Poke.
for Iceless being able to take for soft so. Even though he's Snow Poke, he has a lead with Snow Poke, which makes playing Snow Poke feel a lot better if you don't have the expectation to make a comeback from the character.
Okay, Rocket Barrels come out on frame 8 then.
And with the frame 1 explosion as well.
Staring at their shields. Looking like Smash 4 there for a second. A little bit of neutral being played here. Down tilt. Beasky just really looking back kill and does manage to find it with that down tilt back air.
Does Barrel with armor infiltrate?
Doesn't look like it. I think the Ice Block just didn't really do anything for whatever reason.
Oh. Surprised BC got back relatively unscathed with start up the barrel like that. And having to go straight vertically.
Ice was almost getting in there to that downer, but Nana does manage to get down there with him.
Barrel straight. Will they come back?
Doesn't look like it. So BC is getting quite a bit of pressure here. Bananas does manage to grab him. And manages to grab Sopo as well, or Popo rather. He's not quite Sopo yet. He does still have Nana with him. What hit there, back air?
I don't know.
Up smash, not quite doing the job, not just yet.
Is he gonna pick up banana or is he gonna like watch over it?
Just kind of guard it. Does manage to grab it. It's gonna hand it off to Nana. He does.
Banana to Nana. Call her banana Nana.
So he managing to catch banana there. Up air off that ledge. Iceless now with a stock lead, 82%. BC definitely could just kill Nana at any time right there. That's just going to be the forward air. Sopo on the field. Iceless just got to do some extra damage here. But against Diddy Kong, it's not looking great. The Nana F smash does take him out. And now we're down to last stocks here. Potentially Iceless' winner's side stock.
Up there. got him at a comfortable 59. Iceland still doesn't have any damage on him yet.
Forward throw. Blizzard. Into that forward air. 111% now.
Ooh, Ice
Launches him off with that ice block.
But
Rocket
it
Road
also-
does a little bit of extra damage, and the Beastie does manage to recover, though. Now looking for up air on that monkey flip, and it's going to do the job. We're going to game 5 now. Iceless game 5 with Beastie. Got some Iceless believers in the chat. Let's see if we can pull it out.
Going to Battlefield. Lisa's counter pick. I'm wondering how this will fare.
All right, let's get into it. You said Battlefield? Game 5, bro. What? Make the fight with knives at this point. Could pull out the swordies.
That is the IRL story.
Does BC have a sword character? Because I know Isos has Hero.
Oh, I've seen him play with Cena before, back when he played DJ Don in Lotier City. I think that was his like sweet counterpick character, sorta.
That makes sense. BC separating the climbers already, 75% on Popo. No idea what Nana's at because they just didn't add an indicator.
Fair again.
Just edge guarding him so effectively. Does manage to make it back though. Up tilt, catches the air dodge. Now BC at 66%. Ooh, does land right on Banana. Don't worry, I have knives and I'm down the street from free play on my way.
Epic.
Well, I don't think BC's gonna need it. That down air was quite meaty. Look for some up airs here. Is Iceless.
Starting to see why BC counterpicked to this day. Small Battlefield, but you get the added benefit, the platform up top, which gives you another, it gives you a safe spot to way that if you're monkey flipping and pop on canceling all around. Get away from Ice.
Up tilt. Great air dodge though.
Monkey
Gonna be
flip,
side
it's just
B.
a grab. Nana could do anything out of it.
Oh, I tried to squall hammer, but BC jumping away. Up air still not killing. Iceless only at 33% here, but Nana's definitely got to be a little higher. Ooh, stalls a little bit just so that Nana can get there. It's going to be Nair, down smash, not quite connecting. Dash attack not quite confirming into anything. Iceless is escaping these combos, but is still getting some chip damage applied to him. And still not just making any ground up. Dash attack. Solid damage. Down tilt, up smash does a little bit of extra damage as well. And he's separating the climbers so well, just pressuring Sopo as well. Just running over there. Hitting Nana off, and now it's just Sopo on the field.
Not so fair.
Air dodge right back to ledge. That Banana just so tough to get past. That's going to be get up attack. Down tilt, up smash. Not doing the job just yet. A little bit of extra chip damage could be just what Iceless needs. Oh, it's not going to happen. Wait. There it is. Down tilt, down smash.
We'll be able to catch Banana now that Ice got the wave of stock. Just monkey flips in.
Getting these squall hammers, but it's not amounting to much.
But the important part of the matchup now, which is getting damage on Ice so that you can actually get something off of separation. Beastly making it as tough for Iceless as possible. There.
Ooh, dash attack. No! Does manage to save Nana.
Crucial if Ice if he wants to win this game.
Last suck. Beastly still got 2 as well. Doesn't manage to punish Iceless monkey flipping there, but probably better to leave it at that point. Trying to get the back air there, but still no dice. Dash attack, back air. Trying to get that forward air. Unfortunate. Does manage to catch that monkey flip with an up smash. Iceless on the ropes here. And that F smash. Oh, not quite going to kill, but Nana's got to go off stage now.
Nana teleporting back.
Ooh, trying to get these down tilts, but no dice. Up air does manage to get Beastly away. Up smash, but no more Nana, and that's going to be down tilt. Up smash, still not going to kill, though.
But it's kind of already over.
Yeah, it's just about over now, and that's just going to be down tilt, up smash. Yeah. Aw, man. Beastly taking a game 5 very solidly to 2 stocks.
need to look at the set history between them because this feels like a Icy's wins this matchup, but with very good, but proper counterplay, Diddy Kong can win as he has the tools to do it. He has that monkey flip, he has banana, maybe even pop gun in some niche scenarios. But in the end, it's BC taking it 3-2 as he moves on to winners finals. He's gonna play the winner of Atomic Telly, which we're gonna have on stream right now. Ice is going down to losers quarters. He's gonna be playing the winner of Skinny and Hobgoblin.
I want to see that one. Iceless Skinny, most likely. Versus...
Have they never played?
Has he never fought Beastly before? That's crazy. Maybe it might just be being slow.
It's not working.
Alright, well, now we have Atomic Skeleton on stream. This is going to be an interesting one.
Rob Kazuya, I like watching this matchup because it's kind of the DFW agenda. Like, it's Rob, Steve, and Kazuya. It's the hot dog taco hamburger characters, especially in 2022.
For sure.
I just need to make it. I will keep it one to make it a hot dog taco hamburger of like all the Rob, Steve, and Kazuya for the era. You only got 3 characters in this bracket.
That's electric. Into that up B. Couple of down tilts, but Skeleton not gets hurt here. Looking pretty even, but of course, Atomic with Skeleton in the corner. That Dragon Upper, insane find. There are very few Kazuyas that I can say I've seen that have a more tight punish than Skeleton. The only one that I can really think of would be Junior. Back in his prime. Yes, indeed. When he hit you, you were just dead, honestly.
He was a cyborg.
He had those combos on a lot. And I mean, honestly, Junior just like so good at pretty much any flat fighter he can get his hands on.
Actual talent.
I've seen him being so good at like Nasby 2, Rivals 1 as well.
Multiverse. He just has it.
Skeleton's trying to run up there. Does knock Atomic out of his shield with electric. Atomic definitely playing from behind here, 113%. Any electric in the corner here. Ooh, does manage to get some good damage there with the down tilt and the gyro.
Laser bailing Skelly out of that. Did that laser miss? That was the low-key and Atomic side.
Oh! Little bit of a Mickey Mouse interaction there. Atomic definitely mispositioning that up smash and definitely looking for a little bit of a fumble from Skeleton. Does manage to get the reset though on that. Now, last stock game here. A little bit of a nair, up tilt, up air. Forward air, Atomic's pressure definitely not to be discounted here. Trying to get these nairs here on this platform. Definitely not trying to get hit by an electric by Kazuya, but Skelly just goes for those. Now electric, and that's up smash. Just finds that kill at what, 40?
Nah, it don't feel like it might have been that low. Wasn't 1% that much, but it's Kazuya, I believe it.
Body not in the chat, lamenting Prime Junior with us. He just never missed.
Like, I swear, if he was active, he would be PR at some point already.
He definitely would be. But he doesn't like this game.
True.
Which is definitely fair enough.
We're on back to PS2.
Yes, once again. Second game of Kazuya Rob. Oh my god. Okay, not getting the spike there on the neutral air. 61%, definitely nothing to scoff at, but disappointing by Kazuya standards for sure. And by Skelly standards as well. That's just going to be electric up smash. Wow. That electric did not look like it should have hit, but on the hurt box extension on that fair, definitely.
Doesn't get that down air. gonna get this down there. Just get the stock off of it. Well, good reaction skill.
Just kind of looking through the electrics. Electric Wind Godfist is just like such a crazy move to put in Smash. Because like I don't really know the context of Tekken, but a move that fast that just like has invincibility that fast, that just stuns for that long.
I know there was a Smash move I was just thinking of that has stun that made me think of like Electric is just literally having that move on command.
Bell?
Bell, that's right.
Yeah,
That was
Electric Wind
exactly-
Bell Fist, as I coined the phrase.
Like, you're literally playing Pac-Man with an infinite supply of bells in a very riskless situation too.
Uh-huh. So definitely with worse disadvantage.
And a frame 7 jump squat. Actual weakness, by the way.
Yeah. Oh my god. Rob's such a heavy character, not quite dying to that up B. Down tilt, not quite gonna connect.
Laser doesn't connect. But that back air will. Gyro toss.
Rage Drive online, but probably not going to end up being used here. That side B does get a Skelly back on stage, or off stage rather. Of course, he managed to find his way back anyway, and that up air so fast is just going to take that stock.
Maybe a frame 7 jump squat, but that is a frame 7, not frame 7, that's a frame 4 up air. Low-key good as a combo breaker too. Get the positioning.
Oh, not quite getting the up air.
Up you back, but it doesn't matter. You can hook by that bear. Atomic has gyro in hand. He might be able to put him into blender because it's in air.
Electrics just everywhere. Trying to get that down air, but that up he does manage to bat him away. Down tilt, down tilt. Down tilt trying to get that grab as well. Atomic with some great pressure here. F smash not quite going to connect. That Nair doing some solid damage. Back air, late hit does manage to connect. Throwing that gyro, but it does miss. Rage Drive online here, just one hit from that. Especially in the corner here. But landing with that Nair. Rage Drive is getting chipped away at, getting closer and closer to just being gone. Of course, Rob with some solid projectiles as well. Electric, Rage Drive, and that is just it. Scowie taking it 2-0 now. One more game. Hobgoblin upset Skinny, what?
Yep, that happened.
Oh, man.
Skinny actually kind of having a Kazuya problem now. The last 3 sets played, that I've seen him play at least, all Kazuya lost. Loses bracket in loses bracket in Scrapyard into getting double eliminated here by Kazuya. He will be on his he might be on his braided Denton arc regarding Kazuya. And that's definitely looking to be his problem here.
For sure.
For now, we're on to game 3. Skelly needing a reverse 3-0 if he wants to take the set. But Atomic just needing a single game, just 12 Skelly toast and taking the set home.
Or rather, Scully the one up 2-0. Bats him away with a fair. That's just going to be electric up smash. Skelly, just so much momentum. That's going to be down throw electric. Carry on the Nair, but of course, not going to be able to be punished there on that spacing. Crouch jabs. Great shield there from Atomic. Runs forward, gets that F-tilt as well. Rare Rob F-tilt usage. Electric. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no, he's just dead.
Yep.
This character's too much.
Skills is definitely going to run away. He's looking to run away with the set. Gets another parry. Up air, electric.
Another electric. Trying to get that F-tilt to kick him away, but no dice. Atomic trying to catch anything here, but... Ooh, side B coming out there. Up air.
Gonna give Atomic a little bit of life to go off the first set.
But of course, Skeleton just has so much momentum here. Stage control as well. Atomic just sitting in the corner there, not really sure what to do. Forward throw. Dash back into there.
Is that it?
Oh, he used his jump. All right.
It isn't over yet.
Down there, managing to squeeze out of stock. Of course, if there's any character that's going to be able to win this, it's going to be Rob, especially once he gets the gyro in hand. Air gonna be great there. Gyro does get launched away, unfortunately for Atomic. Up throw, forward air. Does get that F tilt.
Atomic in the lead percentage-wise. Says a lot considering how the rest of the game went. Now,
That down air was huge for him. Oh, trying to get that grab, but that electric, that could just be it.
bad nair.
Not quite. Punish,
parry?
or yeah, that parry. Down tilt does get parried, but not quite gonna be able to punish. But could this be it? Electric knocking him out of shield. 118 Atomic's defense really nice here. Ending with that nair. He's in the corner here.
Just batting away across
Cross
it,
cage.
getting defense in and in. The shield's weak though.
His shield is weak, but that electric does not care. That's just gonna be electric uppy. Skelly clutching out game 3 to take the 3-0 over Atomic. Huge, winning on to winners finals to fight Beastly. Great stuff.
A whole 3-0, the full 30. Good job by Skeleton taking a set. But now, Atomic plays UTA Brethren Vibe for Useless Quarters. Loser of that finished 5th. And then we got Ice Top Goblin going on right now in Useless Quarters. Winners of those 2 sets played, and then the winner's going to play the loser of this upcoming set. And then we have Grand.
All right, let's see Skeleton Beastly. Kazuya,
Diddy Kong.
Kazuya Diddy Kong seems very interesting. I think it seems probably, it's good for Diddy Kong. It's one of Kazuya's like problem matchups.
It is. I believe so. It's because you can kind of just run. It's so easy to run away from Diddy compared to versus Kazuya.
Yeah, we saw that because Iceless.
Yeah. You
course.
can just hold shield. Electric. I mean, Kazuya does have a great grab game, however, but shield always just pushes back and forth.
Skelly does have great neutral. Beastly is very good, but Skeleton, great player for sure. I wonder what their head-to-head is. See if Smash's app wants to work.
You know, I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah, and Iceless is probably pretty glad that Skinny got upset there. Just because the 3-12 record versus Skinny in the last 4 sets that he has lost definitely make me think that he appreciates fighting Hobgoblin more.
I'd say the same as well.
Now then.
Hello, chat. Got a little bit of a pause going on right now. Wait for things to progress on here at 610. Looking to see how many times Skeleton and DC have played.
Let's just wait for that.
Surely at DFW PR and Women Rank as well, they've surely played each other several times. Most likely a DC favor, I would guess as well. Okay, Hobgoblin like the women in front of the stage. Correct.
Oh, interesting. Well, I'm glad that's not on stream because I don't want to watch Min Min.
Unfortunately, it could happen because, don't mean to Min jump scare you, but assuming Hobgoblin wins against Iceless, I mean, she could go Kazuya. She could go Kazuya instead. She could go Steve. Like, she's low-key the Fighter's Best 2 the player.
Dang.
Like, her character lineup is actually kind of cursed.
Yeah, this is looking like B-Suite winner side Grands. Because that 18-3 record on Skeleton with a win streak of 6. Wow. So I gotta say those are some very interesting looking characters. 5 sets before the game. Why are we on friggin' Orpheum?
I know that. Why are they forgetting their Orpheus? But probably just waiting for a set to start.
Yeah, makes sense.
Time still. What
Do I still have to do? I
do?
do.
Real quick just to see if they're sitting down.
All
Alright, no one's sitting down yet.
Yeah.
Got some time. Also gonna say we had a Rivals 2 bracket today. Went well.
Mm-hmm.
Still might still be going on actually. Oh, it is actually. It's because these week's in bracket. That's
Oh,
why.
yeah.
BC and then former DFW PR Bird also playing well in Rivals 2. In fact, I feel like if I'm right, they're number 1 and 2 in the Rivals PR fact. If I could pull it up, even if the fabled Freaks Den Wi-Fi, not Wi-Fi, Freaks Den internet connection, which kind of doesn't exist,
Yeah.
like it is for me. Blah, blah. And I know that PR is not something that's easily Googleable, so I would just say BC's first, second, and then just source. Trust me.
Yeah. Is that... Okay, it's winners finals.
They're playing double.
Double.
You know, this is my first time actually seeing footage of Rival 2 doubles, by the way.
I've seen some. It's just not showing up on the camera there. Alright then, well... We could have put Atomic Vibe on stream. I kind of just didn't do that.
I mean, I could have seen it, but they also did.
ISOS 301 Hobgoblin.
Again, we're just waiting for, we're either waiting for Rivals Winners Finals to finish, or we're waiting for, like, I would say worst case scenario is Rivals Winners Finals is that BC loses, meaning that he has to play Losers Finals and Grants in that game. But I mean, in hindsight, I feel like they could have got Skelly BC right now, and then,
That's true.
right now, and then winner. Oh, actually, I think I know what happened. Because I'm of the belief that BC played his sets after he won against Ice Cream. So his sets were going on while Atomic and Skelly played.
Oh.
This was the 3-0. That didn't last too long.
Yeah, that makes sense.
BC's still playing good to revolt.
Alright. Now then, down in the losers, we do have Atomic Vibe playing into losers semifinals where Iceless waits.
You know, I'm actually gonna do my full radio calls again. All right. You got Atomic over at 2 stocks, 150. You got Vibe at 2 stocks, 96. He's got Ivysaur. You got Atomic in the corner, gets it up on the shield. Atomic gets him forward, gets a fair. Gets hit by Razor Leaf, but Atomic wins it there. Gets a gyro, smoke kick damage.
Now you know
Gets a rotor arm, and that will take stock 2 of 5.
for sure. You know, Iceless is definitely going to be hoping that Vibe wins this, but he is currently down a stock 164%. High Iceless. Now that's going to be dash attack into there. Vibe really looking for a kill. Switches to Ivysaur, but gets up tilted at ledge for trouble. 44% right now on Vibe. That down throw does just manage to kill. He switches to Charizard here. Gets into Squirtle. It's going to be PS2 here. What are we playing on? What is this? Is this Skelly Beastly? Alright.
Who picked Rob? Oh, it's BC. Okay.
Why is he on Atomic's tag? Well, probably because they just can switch off. Yeah.
Well, it's Rob. Or is BC still at face-off? Yes, we know. It's Robotic Operating Buddy.
Yes, indeed.
I know what a Rob is. Wait, did BC take it for this? If so, that's raw.
They're
Oh,
on. He's still on Atomic's tag too.
If I remember, BC's tag was... Yeah, BC's tag was... that is BC's tag.
Is he playing Rob?
Yes, he's actually playing Rob.
That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, a little bit of electric.
I know, like, BC's one of the champions of fun use by all. Like, he high-key can just play, like, 5% of the characters if he actually wanted to.
Yeah, that makes sense, but I definitely feel like Diddy Kong would be better. Maybe he's just trolling. So he is doing pretty even, which is better than Comic was doing for most of his set. So it's just gonna be up electric up smash. A little bit of commentator's curse there, but down tilt. That's gonna be down throw. Great match there from Skeleton, but a little bit of damage. Puts Gyro at ledge. Back air doesn't manage to connect, and Rage Drive is already gone. Looking for a little bit of nair here.
If I'll be honest, Kazuya might be a bit of a hot take, but I think it might just be a cool take, honestly. But Kazuya's a character that doesn't really make good violence out of rage.
Really?
Yeah, like most of his combos don't really work. Like, yes, he can still electric and do like some shenanigans, but if he's having too much rage, if I'm right, Nair kind of just like does too much knock back to really lead into stuff.
That makes sense, honestly. That's going to be electric forward air. Yeah, you can definitely see that here with Skelly. No rage, definitely getting quite a few great combos here, but we did just see a miss down throw electric with, or at 145, just because he had so much rage that down throw sent so far. Electric up B.
BC on his last stock with Rob counter. Oh, I don't know if it's a counter pick or not.
Kind of just a pick.
Because if you go from your main that wins the matchup to a secondary that I arguably say, for sake of argument, has an even matchup, is it a counter pick?
Get that dash attack into there. Well, especially on game one is the big thing. He just kind of did that. Now we got BC looking for this kill here, but Skeleton getting so much extra credit, definitely not wanting to let it happen here. And Rage Drive should just kill here at this point. It's gonna be down throw, up tilt, up air is gonna kill.
BC definitely still in this game. He just needs a bit more damage and not let any sort of positive shenanigans happen. Like
Ooh. Trying to kill him there with that side B, or at least get him farther off stage. That's going to be electric, pushing Atomic, or BC back out of the corner. Ooh, up smash, not quite going to connect. 101%, that definitely would have killed, especially with that much charge. 76%. Gyro out of the corner, trying to electric there. Forward or out of shield is going to be great there. Oh, but the down tilt, knocking him away, not locking him. That up B is just going to kill.
Alan, this is good though. That Rob actually did take it to a very winnable game. Like a bit more damage. Like Bear would have killed it at percent, but a bit more damage would have actually let it be a last hit situation truly. And
yeah, very nice Rob there from Beastly, but he's going right back to it. Okay.
Honestly, understandable pick. Almost won the game. I'm like, if honestly,
he's won the last 5 sets with presumably Diddy Kong, so.
Could also just be the stun to Atomic, possibly. Go. I'm gonna do it with Rob. This match is not even that bad as you think. I just couldn't think it is.
This is not opening. Well, I can't see their exact set history, but what we do know is that DC is now at 69%, trying to fight his way back in, but ooh, does get electric for his troubles. That is going to be the knockdown into the up smash. Skeleton just really finds these kills just like as early as he can. It's really, really scary to fight, especially here in I don't know, it's a matchup where he's playing against a heavy character or playing as a heavy character that can definitely get comboed quite easily. But and yeah, that's just gonna be the reflect on the laser.
He needs it.
He needs it. Down throw, up tilt, does catch that, or doesn't quite catch that air dodge. Gonna be crouch jab, up air, past the ledge there. Rage drive is now online. Up smash. Crazy scoop hitbox is gonna manage to find that. Electric, knockdown, trip, electric, and that's just gonna be uppy. It's gonna miss though.
That's what I mean.
Hanging on.
If I'm being for real, the uppy missing, that shouldn't matter that much.
Ooh.
Unless BC gets the rare 3% RNG where he somehow wins this game, Philly has too many chips, too much percent to not drop this game.
Forwarder doesn't quite connect though. Finds a jab, down tilt, down throw, up tilt, up air. Oh, catching the down air with the last hit.
It's not gonna happen, right? It's not gonna happen.
There's no way it
Be for
happens.
real.
There's
Be
no
for
way.
real.
Knocks him out of shield. The electric, he is in the corner. Nair, down tilt, jab. Ooh, doesn't quite get the pick up there. And he's just kind of pressing electric, really, really wanting this
Be
kill.
for real. Be for real.
Dash attack into the corner. Up air does connect, keeping him in the air. But electric, and that's just going to
Yeah,
be
thank
upbeat.
you.
UC with a valiant effort, but
He almost bought it back.
almost. But not quite. Kazuya Mishima wins. After pressing electric wind god fist, that is going to be Pokemon Stadium 2 for a third game.
I'm low-key thinking, do you switch to Diddy now or do you double that? Because I feel like, yeah, he already picked Rob, no questions, no hesitant. Like, I low-key feel like DC was going to triple down regardless. Because he already picked Rob game 1, lost it with Rob again. It went all the way like that. If you wanted to play Diddy, then he would have played Diddy already.
Yeah.
But he's playing Rob.
That's Nair. Forward air. Trying to get another forward air, but no dice. Now electric wind god fist pushes him off stage. He's definitely getting a solid, nice little edge guard sequence there into the back air. Ooh, knocks him down though, and that's probably just gonna be dead. Ooh, not quite, he misses. 88% now. Ooh, up smash, no sweet spot.
Good to go 12%, just a little extra credit.
Auto turnaround electric. That's gonna be up throw. Down tilt, but it's still minus on hit. F smash catching roll away.
Isn't getting his zero side.
He just hasn't hit any of those side beats. Electric. Could be huge damage. Puts him on the platform, but doesn't quite get up there. Whoa! Grab just whipping there. Unfortunate for Sweet here. But slows him, jumps away. Does have the gyro now, but does despawn. Just holds him there. Grab release, but no dice. Oh, trying to zombear him. Forward air. Hitting him away from that one. And that up smash on the whipped rage drive, which actually probably would have killed there. That much rage. No landing like that in there. Ooh, just catches him falling down with the electric. Does manage to kill with that up special as well. But of course, Skelly is now in the corner. Managing to fight back a little bit of center stage as Easty runs away to get that gyro, but electric here, Nair. Trying to get another electric, but no dice. Trying to knock him down there, but no dice once again. It's not quite happening. 115%. Could Beastly bring it back? Third time's the charm. No, not quite. That electric uppy securing Skelly's second 3-0 in a row against a Rob.
Now he's off to Grand's winner side. He got BC losers, and he got Atomic Vibe going on right now. Winner of that plays Isis. Winner of that plays Beastly. Winner of that plays Skeleton. And then, depending on how that set goes, winner either wins streak Denton or has one more set left to go afterwards against Skeleton yet again.
And of course, Atomic Vibe still going on here. I'm not sure what the set count is, but even stocks here, 2 stocks apiece. Vibe on Ivysaur, 54%. Meanwhile, Atomic at kill percent, 134 here. Does manage to get a laser that does hit Vibe. Vibe catching a thrown gyro, though. Now, Razor Leaf going to be coming out. Atomic trying to fight his way back. Still not dying there. That is going to be Razor Leaf. Thanks, Dare Bear. Well. Oh, Vine Whip actually catching a high recovery from Atomic. Going to be huge. Looking at losers. Looking at just like bracket paths.
Yeah. I was just looking to see how the rest of the bracket was. I did pretty well for a retired player myself. Played solo pit, won against back. Got sent to Atomic. What was I doing there? But to be fair, I'm washed. 2022 me at least got a stock lead against him. Now, nah, didn't happen. And then I had to play the matchup that no one plays in losers. But it happens.
And then Atomic still last stock here, 74%, but does get some down tilts going against Vibes. Last stock Squirtle. A couple more down tilts, 35%. Does get a back air on Atomic's whiffed, or blocked up air rather, and that's going to be forward air out of shield. Atomic at 91% now. Down tilts coming out here. Vibe deciding to switch to Ivysaur, 61%. Against the 91% Rob here, of course. Tossing that recently into stage forward. They're going to be coming out there a little bit. Does get that grab. That's going to be down throw. Up B not connecting, but does manage to catch him with that up air. And I think that's just going to be a win for Vibe. All right, then.
It is.
Moving on to loser semifinals to get a run back against Iceless.
Last step between them with the Iceless 2-0. See if Vibe's going to have that set go a different route now, a different outcome.
We are playing in a best of 5 now, so let's see.
Who knows? Maybe that 2-0 Isis got would have wound up being a 3-2 for Vibe had the set been a best of 5. That's the magic. That's the beauty of best of 5 sets. Get one extra game, one compared to a 2-0 where you just got a fist whip and call it at that. If you have enough time for an adaptation, if you find that weakness, find that opening, make that character pick that sticks, the one that works. Then you can kind of just start to snowball and then kind of just get away with the set where you would have already had loss.
For sure.
So it's like one of the worst feelings is whenever you play a set that you felt was best of 3, but it's actually a best of 5, and then they're like GG's after game 2, but it's like wait, it's a best of 5, and then you kind of just it all kind of splashes in your head like I'm going to lose a set now.
Yeah.
Especially if either game 3 is a close game or like absolute loss, and you can say I understand it now, I know ball, and then you lose. But I digress. Back onto this set.
Starting on Squirtle. Interesting from Vibe.
See what the Squirtle's going to do for the start of this game. I feel like it's going to be some withdrawal, side beat, and waterfall.
Nope, just immediate switch to Ivysaur.
Yeah. Not even going to entertain it.
Maybe trying to fake him out a little bit. Trying to get that up air here is Iceless, punishing it, pressuring him in the corner. Forward coming out here. He does roll into that up tilt. Vibe on the top platform does manage to avoid those up airs. Iceless getting an up tilt. Up air hits him with Nana there. 96% here. Forward throw. No desync, unfortunately. Does get that Blizzard. Does freeze him as well. But Ivysaur unthawing. It's going to be F tilt here. 129%. Surprised that he still hasn't switched to Charizard here. Now 82%. It's going to be back throw. Does Blizzard once again. Thank you, Nana. Runs right back over. Ooh, Squall Hammer outrunning it though and getting the punish there. Very, very nice from Vibe. Taking the first stock here.
I'm not going to lie, Vibe Whip feels like one of the most satisfying moves in the game away. It's like Tipper Vibe Whip blowing people up at 45 just because you hit them with the ID down throw, like any kind of setup. Actually kind of feels like robbery, but the most satisfying robbery possible. It's like the Mario Bear, but
it really is. Now Squall Hammer going to be catching forward there before it manages to retreat there. Such a crazy move in terms of its hurt block shifting. That's going to be the back air. Side B managing to connect here. Iceless still maintaining a % lead here. Downer does hit Nana. Back air trying to get that Vine Whip as well, but no dice. Razor Leaf does disrupt him just a little bit. Now Vibe's moving really, really nice here, I gotta say, but Iceless still is a very, very threatening opponent. Gets these blizzards as well. Up tilt, back air, launches him off stage. Vine Whip right back to the stage. Vibe staying true to his Ivysaur here, honestly, not switching off to a Charizard or anything.
Back throws. Let's get the Vine Whip on the jump there.
That run off Nair, though, does put him in the corner. That is going to be forward air.
And
Vibe having an easy switch back to Ivysaur there, though.
And like gonna switch, really punishing Vibe there.
That's going to be up special. Throwing off these Razor Leafs, does manage to KO Nana there. Let's see if Sopo's going to be able to do some extra credit here.
Any damage to Sopo is good damage, I must say.
Gets a Nair there. Parries that, but tries to go for up tilt. Smash just hit from behind. Is his whole body a hitbox?
Yes. That move is messed up. Just good up there, though. That move is just messed up because it's a ledge trapping tool, too. Like, you charge and smash that ledge, and it's actually optimal.
Oh, wow.
That's low-key one of the, I'd say, like, top 20 F trappings in the game.
Ooh, that Nair is huge, separating the climbers.
Watch out. Vine Whip.
Ooh, yeah, it's final. Not quite going to sweet spot, though. Catches him with the Nair once again, and it's looking so tough for Iceless. And that Vine Whip. Ooh, not quite going just yet.
Still a terrible position. Oh, that helped, baby.
Ooh, uppy. Nana making it back, though.
Back throw.
Both climbers.
Gonna be able to bully Nana.
Ooh, and that's just down. Oh my god, crazy movement from Vibe that whole game.
Yeah.
And of course that Ivysaur, just his classic.
Like, low-key, that has to go with the Vibe making Pokemon Trainer, parentheses Ivysaur, was godlike.
Yes.
Because that was some clean, crispy gameplay.
Honestly, if there's... It's just stream messing up for anyone else. I don't know what's happening with the stream, but...
It's probably nothing.
If there's any character that you can like really say that Vibe mains, probably Ivysaur.
Gotta call him,
Now on FD here. He actually is starting on Squirtle this time.
I was noticing that, like, there's no way he forgot to switch to Ivy again this game, or like, the big kind of only looks like.
Yeah, switches back to Ivysaur here to just try and get out of disadvantage. Does get that back air. At 59%, getting these blizzards up tilt, footstool, and he's dead. He doesn't tech with that. That is going to be a lead for Iceless here. Charizard does come out. Of course, he is heavy. Definitely going to be oh my god, the fire versus ice, the blizzard versus the flamethrower. 75%. Ooh, trying to grab his landing, but great stall with the switch.
This is absolutely a Ivysaur matchup, as that's been a lot of Zards, because once you're on Zard, I'd say it's pretty rough to switch back, because Squirtle, I don't want to say Squirtle's useless in this matchup, but he doesn't get a lot of mileage, I will say that. Like, Ivysaur's the one doing everything. Like, all of this right here, just able to bully Nana, and able to just kind of...
What the?
That happened.
Well, Iceless blocking in a little bit. That is going to be Nair here. Oh, yeah, now he has the climbers out ledge and separated, which is exactly what won him the last game. 34% now on the table. That blow there does manage to take the stock. Up to a couple of up airs. Comes down to that Nair.
You're gonna want to get off the Squirtle relatively quickly. Like that, yeah.
Alright, a little bit of 35% here now. Final does manage to take that.
Yeah, there it's gone.
Not quite. Oh, but that down air spike. Trying to get a little bit extra chip damage with Nana, but these Ivysaur aerials are so rough to try and get around.
That's all the fair.
Trying to catch him with that up tilt, but no dice. 75% F tilt launches Nana off stage. They both managed to make it back forwarder, but that upper. Oh my god! With 2 games in a row of highway robbery.
Took 15 damage that last stock while ISO started at 0. Like, I gotta say, Ivysaur is so nice to watch. Like,
For sure.
like the Smash equivalent of ASMR, I must say. You got the Vine Whips, you got the up air. Yeah, I said it. Also, I know it's you, Hassan. I know the way you type.
What the dabs? That's the most Hassan thing I've ever
Yeah.
seen.
I know what you are.
Now then, a little bit more Squirtle action here. Is that desync? Oh no! Forwarder not quite connecting. 31% now. Switches to Ivysaur.
Shield pokes a fair.
Holding that
Dash attack.
shield, yeah. Just a little too long. Past a certain point, it becomes less about discipline and more about just like being scared, you know?
Down throw.
Down
Up air.
throw, up air, not quite gonna kill. F smash on Nana, just keeping them separated, doing so much damage, just killing Nana instantly. Sopo now. Vibe seeming to have figured the matchup out. Getting some back airs.
Down throw. Should be enough. Yeah.
Yep, yes indeed.
Now he's up a stock now, and a 2-0. We'll think a 2-0 Icelandic winners might become a 3-0 for 5 losers. So maybe the theory was right that best of 5 was the difference, or just maybe getting that first set in. Gets a jab walk with ice shot, and then gets down smash out of that to take Vibe's first stock. Now he's stuck on Zard.
Oh.
Now he's off Zard.
Iceless just stealing the lead away. Oh my god. Now tossing off his Blizzards. That's going to be Squall Hammer. Forwarder with Vibe.
Bears.
57% now. Couple of up tilts. That's going to be up air. Iceless putting on the hurt now, seeming to have woken up a lot more. Squall Hammer's in. Does get a good parry there. All right. Now it's going to be a throw. F smash not quite connecting. Down tilt does bat him away. Hangs on ledge just a little bit too long. Lead grabs. F tilt 131% here. It's looking a lot more like their previous set. Up there, hitting him away.
Down throw.
Down throw. Forward air. That's going to be down air. Could Sopo take this? Or is Iceless going to be put on last stock? It's going to be the latter. Vibe feeling himself a little bit. Let's see if he's going to be able to secure this 3-0. Oh my god, not like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Iceless at ledge. Makes it back to stage, though. If there's any character that can make this comeback right here, it's Ivysaur, but that up smash. Iceless puts himself on the board now.
Over. Might be the opposite way for Vibe of all, not Vibe, for Isis of all things. Like maybe he's the one that is benefiting from this best of 5. Take game 3. Now we're on to game 4. Changing the theory. We're going to Battlefield now.
Taking it to Battlefield.
Small Battlefield, but it's not small anymore. We got a top platform for Vibe to land, for Vibe to pressure a Vine Whip and Ivysaur up air. I see the vision. Vision is being seen.
Definitely a better stage for Vibe. Vibe does have the counter pick advantage here for the rest of the set, but let's see if Isis is going to be able to close it out here. He's definitely using Squirtle here a lot more, trying to probably just use Squirtle's smaller hurt box to work around stuff like,
But if,
just
my
like
opinion,
the combos, you know?
my opinion, I feel like Squirtle kind of is towards it starting off with. Like, you're just playing with Ivysaur, and then Zard if you beat him. Like, if you're at a percent where Ivysaur is starting to get blown up, or if, like, you need the comeback potential that only Zard has, then you switch to him.
Just doing
Or
so
if you
much
need the
damage.
recovery. But otherwise, just a full Ivy set.
for sure. Exactly what Vibe likes, but he does not like losing that stock so early. Audio sounds fine. This. Okay. Okay. Looking at things. Loki sounds like double audio. Commentators tell Goat to stream hitting double audio. Audio sounds fine. Swing every now and then for a sec, but interesting. Oh, okay. It's internet coming out. Okay, I see. Well, back on our duty as commentators, we do now have Vibe at ledge.
Fair.
And now Vibe is dead. Interesting. All right. Well, then that's going to be forward throw. Great punish from the Squall Hammer. 12%. A little bit of damage. Forward tilt. Batting him away. Squall Hammer does make it back to ledge. Great movement from Iceless. Great holding shield there as well as Vibe tries to catch an up smash.
Nana died to the expert of fighting game fundamentals.
Ooh, that Charizard back air. Iceless making it back to ledge, but that Sopo isn't going to do a whole lot. Trying to up him out of there. That's down tilt. That wave dash back. Not going to be super actionable.
Iceland's actually putting the hands up with Sopo.
Uh-huh.
Up
Throw still not killing. 79% on this Charizard. Yeah, Sopo's not going to be killing that. F-Tilt is going to catch him at that ledge, but Iceland still does have a huge lead here.
Vibe's gonna have to take care of Nana very fast. I mean, either take care of Nana very fast or take care of Icy in general very fast. Just to kind of bring this back, because at 110, you need some cheese right now. You need some fine cheddar, some smoked Gouda, some savory other cheese flavor.
Mozzarella.
Yeah, sure.
Some Parmesan.
Colby Jack.
Ooh.
Oh, no,
And that could be the start. Nana dying there. Upbeat, not quite going to kill, but I don't think Sopo makes it back. And yeah, that's going to be down air. Iceless down to his last stock once again. Was there a little bit of chip damage there? And that's going to be up air.
Vibe at 130, 139, almost at 140 right now. Because Iceless just disappointed not getting. That's all.
Gonna be up air. 152% right now on Vibe. Comes right back with Charizard. Keeps getting hit at ledge. These Ice Climbers ledge pressure just so good in that forward air. Anti-airing is going to bring us to game 5 now. See if Iceless is going to be able to get this reverse 3-0.
I definitely see it. Maybe. I feel like one of the keys for Vibe in this game is to honestly not even entertain Squirtle. Like, Squirtle's been more of a detriment the whole way through. You know what stage? Gonna go to Battlefield again?
Vibe's definitely going to make a big change. Ice Climbers once again.
Oh, I was just
Vibe heading back to Pokemon Trainer. And starting on Ivysaur, perhaps? Starting on Squirtle once again. See if he's going to keep it up.
cool. Let's go on IUs too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just charge up Water Gun.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see a vision. Squirtle moving around, kind of just he's using Water Gun to push away, but also just like poke and just not engage.
Uh-huh.
Hit
That's
and
gonna
get
be
out. If possible.
Forward throw. Yeah, and no more Squirtle. Vibe sacking the Shipmon for 12% goop chip.
Reference.
Gonna be Squall Hammer on that shield now. Up tilt, up air. It's getting a lot more mileage out of this Ivysaur here.
Gotta say, Squirtle feels like a YouTube content mod in its set. Like,
It really does.
yeah.
It's like you're using Jolteon in OU.
Yeah. He's been back border in OU.
That's gonna be Squall Hammer trying to throw out these ice blocks as well. Catches them tethering to ledge. 97% already on Vibe. This character just does so much damage.
The fair. Back air, up B. That'll be it.
Vibe getting these early kills. Doesn't matter how much percent he's at. If he can just find those early kills up air. Getting juggled here a little bit with that Blizzard coming out.
Up air,
Does
up air.
get his up airs of his own.
Up air.
41%. And
That's-
Nana's
Yep. That's how it goes. This is a disaster for Iceless right now.
It really, really is. 97%. Gets hit by that Razor Leaf. Getting hit off here. It was the 12% goob chip. It was the 12% goob chip that did the difference.
Yeah.
The feature Shitmon Squirtle. Doing
Yeah.
so much.
Actually, sack Squirtle just to get a safe switch in.
It's gonna be Nair catching that jump.
It's so over.
It's so over. Vibe's momentum is insurmountable. Up air still not even killing. Up smash does the job here. Switching in Zard.
You gotta protect Nana of your life at this point, right? If you lose Nana, the set's over.
Yeah.
Because you're not making it a full stock with Sopo, especially two. Like,
We have seen Iceless make comebacks like this before, especially on a character like Ice Climbers. With those D-Syncs, he can do so much, but he's just taking so much damage here. That back air. Oh no, Nana's
It's
on
over.
stage. It's over. It's over.
what does
Oh,
what
no.
does Iceless do?
Is Vibe gonna take his first Iceless win?
Most near inevitable as barring it, not even a miracle, but an absolute choke to take the set.
Back air not quite gonna do the job. Up air. Sopo needs to get a freeze, and then Charizard needs to stay frozen for like 15 turns.
Yeah, that's their counterplay. Like it's either Isis plays the best ices that you're. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
over.
that's episode. Not even Icy, it's just Icy.
Yes.
One singular Ice Climber. And yeah, that is just going to be it. Vibe taking game 5 here, moving on to losers finals to fight Beastly. Let's see if Vibe's going to be able to claw his way to first place. It's definitely going to be a tough road, though. How
Also,
have they fought in this bracket?
they haven't. I am noting Vibes losers run, however. Off the Iceless round 3, and then won against Sybil for top 8 qualifier. Then played against Aurora, won that 2-1.
Game 5 against Atomic. And then game 5 against Iceless as well. If he wins game 5 against Beastly, that'd be
That's a sign.
something.
That'd be a sign.
And then game 10 against Skeleton would be interesting. For sure.
Would be heat. Would be
Would
cinema.
be heat.
Like,
The storyline that we're inventing here.
cameras
I
back
think-
at us.
Yeah,
because
I think Beastly's playing the video game.
Yep. That's what I'm inferring as well. Indeed he is playing against Fur. I'd imagine that it'd be either winners finals or grands going on right now. If I had an internet, I would guess, but I do not, so I will not. We got Dare Bear and Joey up right now. I'm
Little bit of
a
fucking
little
around.
tomfoolery before this next set begins, because we got the time for it. Got Cario Ganondorf going on right
I'm gonna keep watching Rivals.
now. Alright. I'll go and commentate this, don't worry. We're up on small battlefield right now. We got Lucario and Cario Ganon. I'd say this is one of the rare Ganon winning matchups that if there's one thing Ganon does well, it's having kill power. And there's one thing Lucario hates
Lucario's
his opponent
dog
having. It's his opponent having kill power. Therefore, even matchup at worst. Because yes, while Lucario with Aura, Loki just straight up has quad armor. Ganon is like the main series villain. And that he kind of just kills Lucario off of it anyway. What's up? He's just running. And Dash
Dash
attack.
attack.
Building up aura. He's aura farming. F-smash.
Ooh, that just killed him at 74.
Lucario got a little bit of plot armor going on right now.
Dash attack not going to kill there. I'll be right back to ledge. That's going to be the command grab. Yep.
The other command grab.
Uh-huh.
Not to be confused with the command grab.
Yes, indeed. Dash attack. The command grab coming out. That's going to be Wizard's Foot. F smash not connecting. That probably could have killed. Missing that counter. Yeah, and Dark Dive. Ooh, still not killing though. Whenever I hear the name of Ganondorf's upbeat Dark Dive, I always get it confused with Hollow Knight Desolate Dive.
Honestly, yeah. It's a cool sounding name.
It's kind of fucked up too because the upgraded version of that spell is Descending Dark, so it does have Dark and Dive in the same same spell slot. But
Yeah.
anyway, more rivals. Oh my god, it's been 1 minute.
Your curses and friends.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to
This is big though.
this. By the way, in Rivals Land right now, we're on to Grand. It's a reset right now. It BC's up 2-0, so either the set's close to finishing or we're gonna be having a longer period of overtime still and a lot more rivals to play. Ugh. Up tilts, then an F tilt. That will be again a dash attack pick for the stock right there. Woohoo.
Oh no! It could have been so cool. This Zetterburn character is fucked up.
With BC taking a 3-0. There we have it.
This Zetterburn character is fucked up.
He really was centering his burn.
Yes, and
Burning.
burning his Zetter, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Aw. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to play the
We
video
have to
game
play the
now.
actual video game now. 5 versus Beastly Losers finals. Let's get into it.
So
Alright.
sometimes we gotta quit out of this game, and then pick the stage, and then pick the characters, and then play the video game.
Yes.
That'll take
indeed.
us like 2 minutes though.
Yeah.
In the meantime, when we look at Rivals
I'm gonna play
2
Stokey.
PR for DFW, because I know that came out, and I was wondering about that earlier. And now that I, for some reason, have a connection that's real now. Oh cool, yeah. So never mind. It was ranked 1 and 4 that were top 2 seeds, and then you had the 5th, the first 4, 1, 4 through 7, and 9 in DFW Rivals 2 PR were here tonight. So all the PR except for Grayson, Fox, Essence, and Dorito Bandito were here.
I see. There we go. That works. 38.
I'm also gonna lie, Rivals 2 might have also unretired Ethan's back because I was like, I might as well just enter, and then I did pretty well tonight. Considering I had to play a losing matchup round 1 and kind of got a rough stall yet again. It's loading, but you can like see it off to the right here.
Real blow to honorable mentions. Anyway, video game.
Beasley's playing Rob again. This
Why is he
not-
doing this? Is he just clocked out?
I would say so because
Because
Polwo was a Rivals 2 player first and then a Smash player second, but first things first, he's getting rid of the Atomic. Why did I say that? Getting rid of Vibe's first stock.
You see Robin, you think Atomic.
Yeah.
It's the big
I
thing.
should think more Peach Fuzz because it's the old like he uses.
Yeah. But Atomic's the only Robin bracket, so. Well, besides Beastly, apparently.
But why is Rob actually throwing heads right now? Like,
Yeah, Vibe like just beat Atomic too. Oh my god. Crazy reach on that up special. Trying to get another one going, but no dice.
Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Try Blizzard.
Up smash. Squirtle on the table now. Unfortunately, hitting him while invincible in that up air. Good combo game with Squirtle, though.
Yep.
That's a solid 53% already. Water gunning him away.
Yes.
Withdraw off stage. Does manage to make it back with that Ivysaur, though.
Still no Vine Whip though.
Beastly's already like made payout, right?
Oh, absolutely.
He's probably just trolling. that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Down tilt to rotor arm. Plus he is also in the same. Plus, yeah. Vibe. I cannot even. Vibe and Beastly in the same college. Rep BCA. So maybe wanting Vibe to move on or just still in it, of course, and definitely can take this game and the set. But after winning Rivals, playing more Rivals tonight than, well, playing Rivals and Ultimate here equal amount tonight, and Rivals will probably be the main game he came here for. Still doing quite well. This sub smash.
If there's any character that's gonna be able to cheese out of stock here, it is gonna be Vibe.
Yeah,
though.
he actually needs to play Cheese Wizard right now.
Ooh, doesn't quite get it. He needs
Hit
to
him.
call upon the power of Grape Zard.
Hit him with the I am an expert in fighting game fundamentals. Which I will say is the reason I'm saying that a lot because the tweets.
Oh, that should not have hit. Oh, gross.
Serious. I'm like, I've been bringing it up a lot because I looked at Gravestar's Twitter profile recently, and it's been the same pitch for like a year or two now, where it's a gif of like, I am an expert in fighting game fundamentals. It's just Zard Bear. It's not gonna load in time though. Don't count on it. We still got BC on Rob worked out because he took game one. Down throw.
Oh, downer didn't connect all the way. Good couple of uppers though. Getting his Skinny the Poo on.
Squirrel with the poo.
Squirtle the Poo.
And
Get that in there as well. Definitely seeing all of the potential of Squirtle in this matchup for sure. Gets a nice back air as well. 90% already on Atomic or on Beastly. Woo! Great chase up high.
Proposal to just refer to him as Beastomic for a second. Okay. This is up here. A lot of shielding from Vibe to not get hit by Gyro right now.
Forward throw coming out. Nair does connect there. Ivysaur is out now. He's definitely looking for, or looking to avoid that Squirtle advantage state. Good, solid little bit of hits there. That is going to be Vine Whip coming out.
That's I've rarely seen Ivysaur up throw actually, come to think of it.
Huh. That's true.
I played a character I hear significant about, but it's been forever since I've seen that throw.
Oh, okay. Not quite killing there. Not with a Nair, not with the down air.
There you go.
Yeah. Of course, Vibe's still looking poised to take this game. little bit of neutral being played here, a little bit of footsies. Little trade there, not gonna turn out great for either player. Down tilt. Great carry there. Nair out of shield is gonna be big
Down
here.
throw,
That's
up
gonna
B.
be down throw,
Yep.
up B.
Ivy switch. Oh no, water gun dead Ivy switch. Dare, no dare attempt. I almost said Grayson now. I'm just not used to easily play Rob right now.
All Robs are the same to me. Oh, crazy side B. Is he gonna keep the Zard out? Yes, indeed. Switches to that Squirtle. That's the one. I know Pokemon. Just get
Jab block?
Jab block.
F
Down
jab.
smash. Or F smash rather, yeah.
One of the few things Squirtle could do to kill. Like, the
Mhm.
Squirtle kill list is you have edge guarding, you have edge guarding, you have back throw, and then you have jab block. Those are your only things that are killing the Squirtle. Or
Yeah.
either that or like you're going for like a waterfall and just pulling a smash towards the SS. But other than that, nah, you ain't killing the character. Squirtle's there for damage, and then you get the Ivy Circle shots. Unless you get one of those moments like that. Squirtle back down again. He's gonna charge a little bit of water gun, but gets right into Bisu's arms. Gets hit with all of that. Switches out.
BC definitely looking for those confirms. But of course, Vibe responding in kind, getting a little bit of a back air, fighting his way back to stage. Trading with that Nair. Crushing with that down tilt.
Fine with the no tipper, so that's not enough to do it. Neither is that one. Their moment.
Trying to go for a
Oh.
down air, but no dice.
Overextended, and now Grayson's getting center now.
Huh.
I take Grayson. It's Beastly. I'm still getting. I would never accept it.
Great gyro snipe though. I'm forgetting the name of gyro now. Almost said banana low-key.
We're too used to Beastly not playing Rob.
That's going to be up air. Vine whip 63%, but comes down with that Nair. Gets stage control back. Trying to get that grab, but Vibe rolling into the corner. Back here, trying to get that up B once again.
Down tilt. Down throw, that should do it, yes.
Oh, yes, up smash. Now, that's going to be coming down with a Nair.
Tries to get this drop off the gyro, but falls just short. Ivy's out now.
Vibe's Rars are really, really slick with Squirtle. Honestly, with Ivysaur too. And with Charizard, this is just a character where Rar is just like really, really good. And Vibe just has that down pat. Gets that up smash, but does get blocked.
Like-
Vibe making it back to stage with that Squirtle.
On what you said, you are right. Like, all three Pokemon use RAR very, very much. Like, Squirtle uses RAR off of down throw dare to go for space spread butters. Ivysaur uses it to do bear chains, and then Zard just does it just to get bear out, and especially useful for back throw bear.
Uh-huh.
So yeah,
Down tilt across the stage, and that's going to be F tilt. Laser not quite connecting though. Nair beats him out there. Down air doesn't quite kill. Up air still doesn't though. It's Charizard's heavyweight coming in clutch. Up smash does manage to find the kill on that spot dodge, lingering move. Now Vibe has Beastly at his last stock. He's going to be able to take it, close it out, or if Beastly's about to even it up and then bring it back. Nair, 32%. Ooh, and a back air. A little bit of extra credit, but it's still looking tough for Beastly. Vibe's got some good momentum going. That's going to be Nair. Air dodge is off stage. Of course, Rob makes it back from there. For that back air, it's going to be huge. Squirtle back air and Squirtle down air. Squirtle's multi-hits just feel so meaty just in general. Now, hitting him away with that water beam. Or water beam. Water gun, that's the one.
water beam. Actually,
I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Run and Bun, and one of my encounters has been Horsey just like a lot of the time, and it gets Bubble Beam so much, and that's kind of just been my default water move for a little bit.
where puts it to Gyro?
Interesting plays coming out from Vibe.
It's
yeah,
honestly
back
he's
here.
playing like a 4 AM Charizard right now.
Yeah. And I mean, it's feeling like 4 a.m. right now for me. I'm so tired.
That's why I said it is. And Loki's just started hitting E2.
Oh my god. Razor Leaf into Vine Whip. Just crazy find there from Vibe, bringing it to a 2-1 now. See if Vibe's going to close this out game 4, or if Beastly's bringing it to a game 5. Yet another game 5 set. Ugh.
We shall see. Is he gonna stay Rob? Oh, he's considering. He's thinking. He's thinking.
Oh, he goes Diddy Kong. He's like, all right, man, I want to lock in.
Back to the wall. All right, it's time.
Let's see if Vibe's going to be able to adapt in time, or if Beastly's surprise switch is going to catch him too off guard to win a set.
Queen 25 right there.
Down
air.
air.
Downstairs.
Couple of dares. Yes.
Down throw.
Getting those.
Up
That
there.
is going to be Nair. The Squirtle advantage state looking great for Vibe right now. 58%. Squirtle down tilt looks like a really weird move.
It's a good two frame kind of option to pick, just because if you land it, your opponent literally gets sent to the good
the
work
fuck you
recovery
angle?
from this bozo. Yeah, it's a fuck you
Yeah.
angle.
Alright, Banana Nair. Vibe in the corner now, equal percents. Banana in hand as well. Easy just getting these big confirms. Back air. Vibe not quite getting the kill there with down air. Diddy Kong seems like a pretty feasible but still tough character to dare edge guard. Just because of like how many mix-ups you have, how much stalling you have with like holding charge on barrels. Down tilt back air.
Stand back in hand. Get a much flip away.
Ooh, down air, up tilt. Yeah, BC just kind of running with the speed. Great banana pull as well, hitting Vibe away. That's one of the more annoying things that Diddy Kong can do is just kind of like put banana there, run away, and then like kind of bait you into it, and then like dash attack to punish you, either picking it up or just like trying to attack, just like hiding behind banana, especially under a platform. That's gonna be uppy. Vibe definitely evening it up a little bit here. Avoiding that banana throw off the ledge, really, really nice. Ah, that up smash just killing Squirtle so light. He's like lighter than Game & Watch, isn't he?
Same weight as Game & Watch.
Same weight, yeah.
Third lightest of the game, only behind Huff and Keith. So you
Lighter
can,
than Fox is crazy.
you technically say the 3 lightest characters in this game are all Pokemon. Because they are.
Oh my god, oh my god. And then that's gonna be F smash?
Yeah, Squirtle Jab Rock happened.
Ooh, great find there from Vibe. Last stock now. Let's see if he's gonna be able to get a good advantage state going. He might want to switch to Ivysaur though.
Actually, nah, Squirtle
Punishes the failed banana pull from Beastly. It's gonna be down tilt dash attack. 108% now.
But it is scary. Ooh. Up that.
Uh-huh. Now on a heavier character for sure. 57%, but down tilt back air. Is that gonna kill? Yes, it is! And Beastly bring it to a game 5, but still last stock scenario. Not very comforting.
Oh, cool! I finally got the suite pulled up. I am an expert in fighting game fundamentals. Oh, it's not playing though, but give it like another 6 minutes of loading. Nope. It'll be back in time.
Yeah. All right then. Pokemon Stadium 2 for the final game. Oh my god, the RNG drop. It's okay though, he shields the dash attack, and that's going to be a solid 51%. And now, off state. Water Gun threw the banana away? I didn't know it could do that. Well, I guess it probably did to Gyro in one of the last games, but that makes sense, honestly, that water interacts with items like that. It's going to be forward air. Gets that raw bear as well. Trying to drag him down with that nair, but no dice. Back air coming out.
Back throw, yeah.
Vibe tosses off a lucky razor leaf there. Gets a critical hit there with the way that moves. That's going to be right on back to stage. Banana in hand now, though. And BC with the stage control. Vibe managing to get back to center stage, though. Tossing up these razor leaves. Shoulder check with that dash attack. That's going to be up throw.
I'd say...
And yeah, forward air. Let's go Vibe. Taking this first stock in game 5 here. Getting a nice early lead, but still easily could definitely even this up. Especially right here at ledge. Hits him with that banana. Charizard right back to stage with that fly. Reset jab. Forward air coming out. That's going to be down air. Up throw. Nair. Squirtle's advantage state is just so good. Monkey flip attack.
Gets his bear now. Banana at ledge. First time to jump. He does.
Now that's going to be down throw. Up B doesn't quite kill, though. It didn't sweet spot, right? Because it definitely feels like that would have killed the sweet spot. With that much rage.
Down throw up back, yeah.
Does manage to take the stock, but 103% in extra credit. That's so tough for BC to overcome here. Water gun blowing him away. But BC undeterred. Up B, back to that ledge. That is going to be just jabs. Getting some nairs. Down tilt him away. That's going to be dash attack. Forwarder coming out 66% now. And is that going to be back throw? Oh, still not killing. Definitely feeling like Vibe is staying on Squirtle just for the movement here. Not even going to Ivysaur there. And that's going to be the back throw. Yes, indeed. 77% on Vibe. BC can definitely still bring this back. He's got to be careful.
All Pokemon trigger characters. All of the Pokemon that have great back throws, you do not want to get grabbed pitching away from ledge and kill per se. Not by any of them.
Now it's going to be Razor Leaf. He's still at 0% here, but really trying to find this kill on Vibe before he gets hit. Yeah, it's going to be up throw, up air, 46% already, 63. He just did 4 hits, and now he's at 63.
And now he might die here.
Oh my god! Okay, no, he doesn't quite die. 93% now, 109% on Vibe. That's going to be Spike. Doesn't quite get anything off that, though.
There isn't much you can really get with Ivysaur there. Like, the most you can get is up air, but it's like a platform. It's like easy to do it on a platform.
Down tilt, up smash brings Vibe to last stock. Beastie's going to need to pull out something huge to win here. Charizard, Fire Breath, avoids the Rocket Barrels. Huge awareness. Crazy. That's going to be down throw. Up air. Switches to Squirtle. Down tilt him away. That's going to be up tilt. Back here's him. And now Vibe on the Ivysaur. The patented, the main, you could say. And that's going to be it. Not quite. Forward air. Not quite bowling him away. Not just yet. 148%. One good hit from Ivysaur can do it. But 75% on him. Already the monkey flip kick. 92%. Is BC going to be able to clutch up? Or is Vibe going to take it?
BC turning up the jets right now. This is mostly the last situation. Gets a down tilt.
Doesn't quite.
Down tilt to do
That's
it.
going to be down throw. And that's it! Vibe takes it. Game 5 over Beastly. Advancing to Grand Finals. Loser side to fight Skeleton. Huge, huge.
What a loser threat. He is an expert
in
in
fighting
fighting game fundamentals. I love that tweet so much.
It's so good. Huge from Vibe. Pulling it out.
Remember what we said earlier about Game 5 vibe? Game 5.
Game 5.
Game 5 strength again.
And now let's see how this Pokemon trainer is going to fare against one of the best Kazuya Mishimas.
You know, all their fairs are pretty good, actually. Yes, they will fare.
Yeah, I think they will fare. Maybe not as much as they'll bear, but... Ooh, great grab there. That's going to be down air. Already getting Kazuya in disadvantage. Electric, though, coming out, tying up the percents. Ooh, does jab him. 72% already now. Dragon upper. Solid damage there. Now Electric. Trying to kill.
I feel like this is an awkward matchup for PT. Like, you get zoned with Razor Leaf, and you get zoned with Razor Leaf, you can run away with Squirtle, and I go for some water gun again as well. And then the Zard, you have what Zard does. Also, yes, that's a stock pitch by Ivysaur. Up air is good. Ivysaur is good because he has up air and those other moves.
Ivysaur is good. Kazuya Mishima in disadvantage is not.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding my valuable insight. Big content about them, as always.
Up throw, up air.
Vine Whip.
He's already at 70. Ivysaur does so much damage.
Vine Whip. I'm just gonna say Vine Whip every time. There you go, yeah. I was gonna say Vine Whip every time he's in a position to even think about going.
Now Vibe with a big game 1 lead on.
Vine Whip.
Oh,
Up air.
big game 1 lead on Skeleton here. 67% last stock, while Vibe has so much rage on first stock. Spike into nothing, unfortunately, but that F smash, the trade. Vibe with a 3 stock coming out hot here. Game 1 of Grand Finals against Skeleton.
Yeah, we gotta get back in the microwave. Been a little undercooked. Been sitting out too long. No. Pirate ship's not a legal stage.
Not a legal stage. Go to King of Fighters Stadium instead.
Real, they were on that earlier.
I won't lie. Ever since that one week where we like replaced Kalos with Yggdrasil, I haven't seen anyone pick Kalos.
The children yearn for Yggdrasil.
The children just hate Kalos.
Rude. I just ban it.
Yeah. Now then, Hollow Bastion, a better stage for Kazuya than PS2. Just that middle platform is really nice for popping people up onto, just getting those chases. Now, Vibe still keeping Kazuya at ledge, of course. Skeleton with a great character and a great punish as well, but his disadvantage state just tends to suffer so much. And that F smash, just a 0 death from Vibe.
Vibe's just piecing it up, like
Big stuff.
reset looking inevitable.
Oh my
right
god.
now. Do not get JB4. JB4 is not happening for real.
Yeah, there's no way. Against Kazuya Mishima, it's there's potential. Fine whip.
We're not speaking into existence. Vibe is not getting a JB4 right now.
Yeah, there's no way. Down air, on shields. Spot dodge.
Vibe is not getting a JB4. He is not getting it.
Forward air, back air.
He is not.
Now we have Ivysaur on screen once again. Trying to find
he is not, yeah.
No hitter.
Like I said,
92%. Charizard getting usage though for the first time in the game. Are we going to put the Charizard away again? I think we are. Yep. Charizard does not seem good in this matchup. Portal does never return.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still not dying.
At least get the 3 stock if you're not going to get JB4.
There you go.
There you go.
Another 3 stock. Huge.
Uh-huh.
All right, Vibe just has him on a lot. 1 game away from the reset. Let's see if Skeleton's going to be able to lock in here.
I'm like, this low-key feels like one of the situations, like, this might be another hot take of mine, but I feel like this would be a situation where you, like, throw game 3, just go to reset on it. Because if you're already kind of running low on energy, why play another game in a set where you're down 2-0? Because you still need to win 3 games, and if your opponent wins 1, all the effort that you put into those games kind of just doesn't matter. Like, it's kind of, as I say, the same case as if you're playing in a 3-stock. It's just playing for information, playing for seeing what you can learn, so you can save that for the next set. Like,
for sure. Ooh, Skeleton getting his first big hit. Oh, no, not quite. That get-up attack hitting him away. Only 40% to Squirtle. That's going to be up throw, up air. Now Ivysaur on line. F throw, ooh, or down throw rather. Doesn't quite hit the Vine Whip. Rage is now online, 69%. Trying to throw that Rage Release off. Down air, trying to drop with that up air, does manage to lock him on the platform. Great stuff. Vibe switching right on back to Squirtle.
Electric up B.
I will electric because it is strong.
No 9-stock and Grants, unfortunately. Fortunately or unfortunately.
Charizard coming back out.
All I gotta say is if you get 18 stock and Grants, you gotta hang it up.
Sacking the Shipmon for 0% goop chips.
Swap matters.
Now forwarder coming out. Ooh, getting that up air, nice. Skeleton now in the lead for the first time in the set, but of course Vibe definitely wanting to put a stop to that, evening up the stocks here. Razor Leaf coming out. Razor Leaf catching it up smash. Not quite gonna kill, neither is that Razor Leaf. Oh, no tech is tough. Manages to tether back to the stage, but that kick hitting him, I don't even know what that was called. But
I feel like it was back down there. I don't know the exact move of it. I played Tekken before, but I don't know moves like that. I don't know ball. I'm not a ball throw. Up throw? That's the wrong direction.
that's the wrong direction. Might have been snapback, but
Yeah, I just played snapback for that.
that's gonna be back air. 65% now.
Fine whip.
Uh-huh.
Nah,
Yeah, just fine to make it back safe. That's gonna be crouch jab, electric. This could be it. That narrow ranger's so
I know.
long. Electric. Ooh, standing there.
Oh,
That's the
so-
knockdown.
yeah.
That's gonna be yes.
Punch.
F smash.
Skelly got a game. I'd say it's a bit of a tough position now because like Skelly got a game. Kind of halt. I feel like it was good to get a game here just to kind of halt Vibe's momentum as well because he was in some kind of flow state. Like I've
Especially
heard.
with Squirtle. His Squirtle is playing so hot.
Like Vibe the first 2 games was well the best gameplay I've ever seen. Like just pieced him up, he just torched him, and then Skelly went, nah, ball up top, I'm taking game 3. And maybe 4-2. But
Skelly going back to PS2, and of course, is going to be Vibe. Keeping that gentleman going. That's going to be forward air coming out. Or 36% now. I expected it to be more because Squirtle does crazy damage. Back air coming out.
Squirtle neutral.
No jab block, but that is still going to be 100%. Rage Drive is already out. Vibe's advantage state is just so oppressive. And that's really just the biggest thing versus Kazuya is just shutting him down, winning neutral more than him, and just like hitting him with these punishes that are as big as his. That forward catching out Vibe's jump. Up smash not quite connecting. That's going to be electric. He could be dead here.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. That's just death.
Huge for Skeleton right now. Like, getting a lead right now, and then... Alright, never mind. Back to even.
Jumping
Respawn
off
is
the
the
ledge.
baby.
Sacking the Shipmon for a whole stock. Be back here. Electric Wind Gotcha coming out now. Spike, great shield there. That just missed Squirtle. Yeah, her box shift of Squirtle. Down smash. Pressing him into the ground. Does manage to avoid electric there. Ooh, forward air. Fine whip coming out. Gunner doesn't quite kill. That's going to be electric pushing him out of there. Fine whip, and that's going to be up air. Not quite killing, not just yet. F tilt. Oh, electric, and he's living. Nice. All right, that's going to be back throw, yes. Vibe bringing Skeleton down to his last stock. 1 stock away from the reset once again. Is Skeleton going to be able to bring it back once again, though? Ooh, Nair.
Fine whip.
Ooh,
Electric.
electric. Back air not connecting. Neither is up smash, up tilt.
Back air will do it though.
Oh, Charizard's out, but he should not be. That's why we switched to Squirtle. 68%, 81. Forwarder coming out. That is going to be electric. That's gonna be Ivysaur coming right back out once again. Now 94. Back air. 5. Down air. 58% and up air. Goes to the reset. Huge for Vibe.
And now we got overtime. We're on a reset, fresh set, 0-0. This one's for winning freaks tonight.
Yes, indeed, and a stacked freaks too. Got a crazy amount of players that we just don't really see that on DC Skeleton Vibe. Ice, of course, is a regular here, as is, I don't know if Skinny's really a regular, but Aurora SKSK also coming out of the cave. We got Atomic coming out of wherever the hell Atomic lives. Crazy top 8. You don't need better Wi-Fi. That's what I am saying. Back air. Top air Vibe already. Off to a great start here, but Skelly definitely keeping it more even. Back air, 47% on Squirtle, and that's going to be electric. This could be death. Yeah, that's Dragon Operance. Squirtle just instantaneously gone. 74% now. Electric. Oh, yeah. Squirtle definitely Skelly definitely walking in now. 100%. Down air, electric. Ooh, misses the punish there.
Rage 9%. Pretty great. He ran out. Oh, he ran out. Okay.
Now, there are 3 conditions for Rage Drive running out, right? Because every time you grab, you lose some. Every time you get hit, you lose some. The third one is like time, right?
I believe so. The gamer points size John called it back in the day.
Ooh, nice
back throw back
throw back air. First one in this set, and first one on stream that I've seen. It's gonna be electric. Ooh, Vibe.
Oh my god! Devious setup. I feel like that's a big body bowling move, right?
Oh no!
Wins.
I feel like we're gonna see game 5 tonight.
There's definitely a chance.
Now, would it be game 5 or game 5?
I definitely think it's either going to be game 5 or 3-0 for Skelly. That might take one game.
Oh, he's absolutely taking the game.
He's
Because how else are we going to get to game 5? I mean, game 5. This bit's going to get old at some point, I know.
It Loki already is getting old. A little bit of a down air. Not quite getting anything else though. Now we're getting Squirtle water gun. Kazuya at ledge now. Moving in percents as well. Trying to get that race whip. Fine whip. Oh no! Oh. Unfortunate SD from Vibe, but
Thank it all.
ooh, great down smash though. Skelly missing the tech and that down smash. Kind of just catching him there. Ooh, nice little pressure with Squirtle. 49%.
And pushing Skelly in a bad situation. Nair. Down throw.
Down throw, up B. Now 79%.
Nair opportunity. Or Vine Whip, yes.
Woo! Nice
Prime
find from Vibe. Prime position to take this game here. Full stock lead, but that doesn't mean a whole lot against Kazuya Mishima, the electric wind god fist. Guy. Wait, Guy isn't on stream.
Yeah. Good for Kazuya. Oh wait, Guy is on stream if you think about it. Because that's his actual name.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We have Guy aka Skeleton, and then we have Guy aka Matt.
Yeah.
Not to be confused. What is the trademark? You know what's the name.
Nice little bit of a... What is that? Is that Denton?
It's a move. It's a move Kazuya had. It's like,
Well, no, I'm talking about the Charizard head bash.
I know F smash is a move. It's the one where he keeps his head like, Rah.
It's the one where he... Like, Vibe was using it at ledge, where he was just, like, kind of headbutting, like, down...
Oh,
down.
down tilt.
Okay, yeah, that is down tilt. Nice.
I know because
That's still not killing.
like a janky Zard strat. That's
Okay, here we go.
like down tilt on shield. Down tilt on shield, you're gonna whiff grab because of spacing, and then you buffer F smash after down tilt to hit him with the little mash deck. The who are you? Kind of play.
Now then. That's what? 1-1?
Yes, it is.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Back Pokemon Stadium once again, I'm pretty sure. Vibes. Home territory. Let's see if we're gonna... Well, let's see who's gonna take the lead. Water gun coming out. That is going to be the fair out of that. Down air. Nair. Raw nair, actually. Nice little back air off that flat drop. That's going to be down throw. Back air. Kind of doing as much as he possibly can. Now switching to Ivysaur to threaten this kill at pretty much any time. It's going to be Razor Leaf. Not quite going to connect, but that is going to be down throw. Not going to get that Vine Whip, though. Forward air. Crossing off that Razor Leaf as well. Did angle towards him, but what are these like Gear-Reverse runoff flat bullet seeds that he's doing?
Rare footage of Bullet Seed actually having a use purpose.
It wasn't even really doing that much.
No zero to death, but I mean, it's causing him rage. It's not gonna blow you up for it, right? Max rage, in fact.
And that's up throw, not quite killing. You gotta remember, Kazuya is technically a heavyweight. Or super heavy, rather. Gonna be up B. But managed to take the stock with Charizard, no less. Ooh, electric. Great switch, though. The frame one in-bull move. But banking back to stage. Not wanting to stick on Squirtle here. Not a 108. Not one of the lightest characters in the game. Electric Wind got fist, and Uppy is going to take that stock.
Both down to 2. Skeleton at 22. 5 out of Fred 0. He's on Zard right now. Are we going? Yeah, that was a predictable swap, honestly. That too. I gotta say, even though Squirtle can get blown up in this matchup, he does have a frame 2 air dodge that helps out. So if you don't want to do the swap, you could say Ivysaur, bigger hitbox, no frame 2 air dodge. I'll smash. Yes.
Oh, that sucks. Well then. 5 last stock here. Kind of run up tilt. No dice though. Trying to grab there. Not Hell's Gate actually. I don't think I've seen Skull use Hell's Gate all bracket.
Jab block?
Hell, rather.
Yep. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. Gonna be forward air coming out. Back air. Back to stage. Ooh, but Skelly not able to recover.
Fair.
Skelly looking poised to take this, but Vibe playing really, really well around the left brick. It's gonna be Electric Wind got this right there, and that's just dead. Yeah. Skelly's so solid on those confirms.
Davey flashing out of the Vibe chat right now.
Throwing in the Flare Blitz, which you don't see every day.
On to game 4. One more game for Skelly to win this, but one more game until if Vibe gets this. We're on to a little thing called I'll say it if we get there.
All right. Well done. Vibe coming out here, trying to put himself on the board for game 5, trying to get himself into the final frontier to win this tournament. Switching that Ivysaur, that's going to be electric. Whipping! Okay, finally does manage to connect there. Down throw, up air not connecting though. Keeping the percent even here, but interesting grab there from Vibe. Dash attack, not getting punished by electric.
Red drive? Oh no. Didn't happen.
Down throw.
Goes up there. Carries that way
For this electric rage drive. Does get hit there. Losing some gamer points, unfortunately. Back air coming out, and yeah, runs out. And up air is just going to kill him, catching that jump. 103% now. Coming off with that forward air. Up air, 55%, 71. So much damage already, 95. Looking tough now. Already rage drive and already gone. Vibe looking poised here to take us to a game. Set. Gonna be the back air. Shoulder check once again with that dash attack. Off air. 73%. He just does so much damage. Vibe is locked in once again. Back air. Trying to get that Vine Whip. F smash. Electric back air. Skeleton saying I'm not done yet. Putting himself on the board. Trying to get that jab. Up B. Forward air now. And that just kills. No kill spark. If that's the one time anyone wants to watch Denton,
Dang.
that's real though.
But-
Unfortunate.
You know what game we're on, right?
Yes, indeed. Going to a game.
5.
Yes, game 5.
And the
of
options
the
like
grand
which one I
finals
want to go with.
reset. Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, game 5 sounds better.
Game 5, yeah.
It rhymes.
The 1 week we don't have Pikachu Steve in grand finals.
Or he already dropped. Yeah, these
Yeah.
dropped kept both of them.
Ooh. Well, we did have Mario Kazuya that one time, but there wasn't much to watch there since it lasted like 10 minutes. Oh, crazy. Zero death coming out from Skeleton here. Flame Breath coming out. 5 really needing something here. Now he's gotten big leads here, but all right, 51%. That's a great start, but gets hit by Electric. Back air, not a whole lot, but 34% is solid.
I'm gonna need to blow him up here if he really wants to open things back up to getting even.
Luckily, if there's any character here on this lineup that can blow you up, it's definitely going to be Ivysaur. Be back air. Razor Leaf coming out. That's going to be up air. Lots of good pressure there. Down
Knock
tilt. Back air. Not quite killing. Not quite getting that up air either, but that's going to be Razor Leaf up air. Huge. And then 5. Over there. Ooh, gets electric for his troubles, and that's going to be up smash. 5 on his last stock. He's playing from behind here. They're coming out. That's going to be jab. Oh no, he gets knocked down on Zard. Why is he still on Zard? 78% now.
I'm trying
Got
to
back
put
air.
kill power.
Another one. Oh, 103. Trying to space himself with that back air, and does get that one. Bringing it to a last stock situation now on Game 5 Grand Finals Reset 2. Really trying to start something here with this Squirtle. It's going to be down throw. He gets his hit. Skeleton in disadvantage now.
We gotta
Head for
pop
that
it.
Nair.
Fine whip.
Nair.
Oh, he doesn't get it. But he makes it back.
That's going to be fine whip. 87% now. 5 going for that down air. And is that going to be it? That's going to be 5 with the down air spike. Taking it Game 5 in the reset. Throws it onto player cam. That's really funny to me. Game 5 on the reset. 5 taking it. Taking one of the most stacked Freaks Dentons
And a
that
good
I've
bit.
seen in a good bit, yeah. Game 5 in Grand Finals with Pokemon Trainer Vibe taking it over Skeleton, over Atomic, over Beastly, over Iceless as well. A little bit of a bracket demon of his.
Over Atomic? Game 5 was real. The amount of times he went to the last game, of the set, all through top 8 except for the reset against Skelly.
Uh-huh.
To be fair, that was because he got up to JV4. So
All
fair
right,
enough.
well, good stuff, everybody. We got to get out of here because the venue closed half an hour ago. But I have been Big Pom Fan 7000. You can find me on Twitter under that handle. Also, YouTube at ShootKapow. Got this guy here, too.
I'm Amiza. You know where to find me.
Uh-huh. We will see y'all later.